Hello, hello, hi, and hello, and welcome to episode 200 and what is it? Wait, I think I've actually forgotten. Oh no. Whoa. Thank you so much, Miko, for this gift. This infrared shit has my head hurting, so take my simp money. All right, well, thank you. I appreciate the simp money. Wait, so was oh, are people still going on about infrared? Oh yeah, also to let you know, the continuous charger made it to the house today, so we are 100% permanently on the new camera now. So no longer will I have to change out the battery or anything. Like I did yesterday, we are just here. We're vibing, and no one can take that from us. Look at that camera. Your friend started to argue with him? That's not good. That's not good at all. Your friend is looking for a world of suffering. But no, I'll we can go over what it was like for Sand to talk to him, because I know Sand was talking to him for a little while. I just didn't hear what he was going on about. I'm glad I didn't listen to the debate with Infrared. You missed out on Infrared's meltdown if you don't stay on so-and-so's. Ah, okay. Wait, he had a meltdown? Isn't he in a perpetual state of meltdown? That was there more of a meltdown? That worries me. We are so bright. It's like bright and pastel. I really like this color set now. I don't know. I think it's really cool, you know? Before we were a little bit darker. Now it's like a little bit more, it's like brighter, it's upbeat. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. I like it. I still have to work on some of the settings a little bit, but I think this is a pretty good looking stream right now. I'm not gonna lie. The boy's got something going on here. Okay. Top tier stream. You're a top tier viewer. He got a 7-day suspension for hate images. Wait, what did he send? Like dead bodies to people? Banned him midstream? Wait, when was this? Like recently? Was this like yesterday or something? Oh my gosh. Wait, what did he do? Well, is this guy like that unhinged? He's a dog shit person. Should we get into a debate with him? I'm not even sure like how that started. I don't know. Apparently he's just like, he thinks he's running through BreadTube. He's like destroying BreadTube. So I don't know. But yeah, I need to work on the camera like a little bit. Do not. Yeah, but the content though. Think about that. Think about the content. Is getting banned midstream a stream accomplishment? I think it is. Yeah. Usually you don't. Yeah, but think about the memes. This motherfucker and his fans are doxing people? If they're doxing people, then no, that's not funny. He's a Mao Lenin apologist who denies the Muslim cultural genocide in China. Oh, I see. He's like, he needs to be banned. Okay. Genociding, denying boyo. That makes about as much sense. Sounds about right, honestly. Oh boy is that's the correct thing to say about someone like that. Oh boy. But yeah, we're so we should be permanently on this new camera for now. Look at that. Look, who I can reach you. I can just about reach. I can reach out and grab you. Look how I can grab you, but I won't do it because I'm nice. Crisp. Yeah, I know, right? Real crisp. We need to work on it just like a little bit. Right now I'm in video mode and it's doing auto exposure. It needs like a little bit of help. I'm thinking about getting like an ND filter or something, because this door is like incredibly white and I'm dark, so it has to work a lot with the exposure and everything. Nice Pikachu box. Thank you. I got it from work. Happy Meal Pikachu. I thought the Happy Meal Pikachu was like really cute. The fact that you can pull out its little ears on the side and then drop them in, I thought it was sick. So I'm gonna place it back there for a little while. I just don't want Boo to destroy it. And speaking of Boo, I think he'll be here in a moment. Oh, there he is. Don't sit on my box, boo. Please. I beg of you. All right, well. You can't assign meaning to fascism just with just words. You need to apply context to the meaning. What does that mean? I saw him arguing that with Vosh, and I still have no clue what that means. This is man. I'm still, because I'm just looking at myself through the preview window. This is kind of pretty. It's kind of a pretty stream now. I like all the colors. Now I just need new lights to make sure the colors are like really saturated, because the colors the lights I'm using right now are they're pretty cheap. So you don't get like that deep of color. I feel like if we had like even deeper color, that'd be cool. Or maybe like the pastel look in the background is good. What do you all think? Do you guys like the little bit lighter like pastel look? Just let me know. Then his chatters were engaging in transphobia, Islamophobia in Sans chat. Oh, I see. He's a Nosbol tanky. No, he's not a Nosbol. I don't think he's Nosbol. I think what he is really is just a tanky, right? They don't care, or maybe like a little bit more like class reductionist. They don't care about intersectionality. They don't care about minorities, as long as whatever can get the majority of the group over the hump into socialism or something. That's what he's just going to run with, because the little like other groups that would be like thrown out along the way, he doesn't really care for them much. Talking about that lunatic infrared. Yeah, we are. So my thing is like, where did he come from? Genuine question. Because I've heard a lot of people like start to talk about him, but this was really recently, and I'm just unsure where he even came from, right? They're the left-wing groypers. Holy crap, imagine if he starts just being like the left-wing groyper. Holy crap, dude, can you imagine? And then there are going to be like beta orbiter accounts that are like, I love infrared, he's my groyper daddy or something. Sloipers, and the S stands for Stalin. Yeah, minorities is just a distraction from class issues. Yeah, absolutely, just like that. What? Trans people are being murdered? This is just a distraction. Yeah, okay, buddy. All right, buddy. Yeah, sounds about right. He's John Zerka's gremlin that popped off when he got wet. It's really funny. Yeah, some anti-Semitic dog whistles like lizard people thing. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. That's not cute. He's vomiting Tio. Okay. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't talk to him, but we'll leave that for other people to do. I don't know. Because I was just thinking, I was like, we need to get into more arguments on the stream. We really don't argue that much with other people. We don't. People don't come for me for debates. I tried to do a debate with Aftershock. He dropped out. It was going to be a debate, basically, I don't want to say a 1v2 because I had another person. He just doesn't debate that often. It was going to be like Aftershock and Redneck versus me and someone else. That's what I was planning on getting, putting together, but that fell out. I don't know. Dude needs to be completely deplatformed. Maybe we should just stop talking about him, huh? And also, hey Kat. Yeah, I don't know. And hey Rez, nice to see you. I don't know, maybe because I started this wanting to be like a debate bro, all right? I wanted to be like a debate dude. Nobody debates me. Nobody wants to debate. It's sad. I started this whole thing, dirtbag leftist debate. Like one of the first ever things I did was a debate. It was with like against Mecha Sloth on like what was it, ContraPoints and Vosh. But ever since then, like the frequency of debates have just dropped off on the stream, and now I just don't do any of it. Most of the activist left hates debate bro. Yeah, I know. Don't become a debate bro, please. I love the debate thing. That's how I started. Those are my roots. I can't escape. I can't get away from my cultural roots. That's my culture. Being a dirtbag leftist, that's my culture. How am I supposed to just throw that away? We need our debate bros. True. I don't know. I just like I like debating. I mean, what we do here on the stream right now is basically giving people the tools they need to debate other people, but I rarely get into any debates myself on stream. And I think for me, it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks, you know? Nobody wants to come debate. It's sad. We need debate bro, dirtbag renaissance. I think we do. We need to revitalize that community because it's changed so much over the time. Infrared was okay-ish until Dylan Burns came on and basically cornered him on multiple contradictions about modern PRC imperialism. Then Infrared just went off the rails with ad homs and Mike Deep Throats. Okay, yeah. You didn't see any of it. Navash is calling people dumb fucks in panels. He's gonna chase the few remaining conservatives who didn't get off the panels. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Here, 1 second. I'll be right back. Hey, get up for 1 second. Ugh. Shark is thick. I'm a little thick boy. I can't escape it. I'm a little bit thick. That's okay. And you see that Dylan Burns debate. Ooh, Burnsy. But yeah, okay. See, the thing is, I'd be cool. We're just lost. See, I have to like make up my own content, right? Because I don't have free content. I can't farm these conservatives for free content. Well, conservatives and like tankies for free content like other people do. It's just not what we can do here. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, you know. But I guess you play with the card with the hand you're dealt, right? Play with the hand you're dealt. Can only do so much. So, on that, because actually I did really think that we'd get a lot more people on to do debate type stuff. You know, I'm a leftist. I'm black. I was thinking we'd have a lot more memes, but I guess not. It's weird. Shit's worrying. Wait, what's worrying? We should go on lockdown. You mean the Discord? Because at the moment the Discord is not all the Discord links I shut down. Cactus Jack stand up. They call me Cactus Jack. Tell him Cactus Jack sent you. Tell him Cactus Jack sent you. So yeah, I guess no more. It's been like 18 minutes. No more complaining. All right, we can sit here and complain about our situation in life for as long as possible. We could be complaining, or we could be making content, and content is something that I do love so much. Thankfully, we have absolutely freed ourselves from the hiatus, the cage of not creating any content. We are now making more content. And I am no more happy. I cannot be more happy to be uploading videos again onto YouTube because everyone, you all seem to really enjoy it, and I'd like to thank you so much. McDonald's is cancer. Okay. I don't think McDonald's is literally cancer. You know, they got some problems. I like sausage, egg, and McMuffins. That's what I eat in the morning. I'm sad, glad the baby thumbnail wasn't used, by the way. That baby thumbnail was not okay. I cannot. I dig their fries. Fries are pretty good. Can't lie about that. Get yourself like a large fry and a drink from McDonald's. That's some grade A content right there. That's some grade A food content. Here, can I even pull up that thing I made? That shit is so fucking ugly. I swears. Where did I put it? Here, let me see. It was in one of the yups. Was it yip? Nope, that's not yup. Yup 2? 1? Yeah, here it is. Here, I'll drop it in the Discord so you guys can you can do with it what you will. Hello? There we go.
Shark, Pog.
Oh my gosh, it's Trump is my president. I guess they are here. There you are. Used to work at McDonald's and goddamn some people are so dumb. True, there's so many people so dumb. Oh my gosh, it's incredible. It's incredible to me that we still live in a functioning society with some people that I've met. It's been that way. Fucking failed experiment. See, you know what I've been making at home a lot? So I don't like Chick-fil-A, but I've started making Chick-fil-A sauce at home. If you guys don't know how to make it, it's barbecue, honey, mustard, and mayo. And it's really good. And you just stir that all together and you're like, wait, this is actually pretty good. Chick-fil-A sauce is amazing. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, especially on chicken. So I've just been doing that in my spare time every now and again. And it's been pretty tasty. Okay, so with that being said, I guess we can hop on to the stuff that we have to go over today, huh? How's that sound? Because we do have a couple of things to do today, huh? Well, a couple of things. I don't know, and then after we're done with all of our segments, because we don't have too many segments, I'll open the stream up to call-ins, and then we can just see if anything walks in, right? I don't know if I can eat Chick-fil-A without the homophobia. Oh yeah, the homophobia really. People talk about the Chick-fil-A sauce. The real Chick-fil-A sauce was the homophobia that they put in the vats when they fried up the chicken. That's the real Chick-fil-A sauce, and without it, I'm not sure if the chicken even tastes the same. If I'm going to be completely honest with you. Some dude yelled at me for giving him a medium Coke instead of a large. When I tried to replace it, he got mad at me and it would still say medium on the recipe, dude. Like it's $1 either way. Yeah, like you didn't pay any like less or more for the drink. All the drinks are still $1. I can just replace the thing. I don't know. The way some people just get angry is it's mind blowing to me that you can function in a society like this. Like any minor sort of like thing going wrong in their life and they fly off the hinge. It's wild to me. Wild. Anyways. Hey, PG Chorus, thank you so much for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. I appreciate you. I don't know if I can be an American without wanting the reparations for our original sin of racism. That's true. That's true. We do need some sort of reparation program. We absolutely do. Reconstruction failed. They didn't even go all the way through. The multiple lies, just making good on promises. Wait, guys. Does the stream say, before we get started, does the stream say 1080p 60 FPS when you click on the little gear to change resolution? Does it say that? Because if so, that may be a problem. Yes? That's not good. Because I was recording a video before this and I didn't mean to leave it. Is anybody experiencing any drops or anything? If so, let me know. Because usually I like to keep it at 7, 20, 30 FPS because it's easier for lots of people to be able to run the stream if they have worse internet. Speed is fine. I'm Gucci. Okay. No drops? Good. Because I haven't dropped any frames on my end. I just want to know. I just didn't want you all to have to be forced to load a super heavy stream if you don't need to. Okay, so if that all works out, let's go ahead. We're charge on forward. So we have a couple of segments to go over today. One of those that's really important is the fact that Andrew Cuomo, the governor of New York, is being accused by not one but two women of sexual harassment and maybe even a little bit of a tiny a sprinkle of sexual assault in there as well, but for the actions that he did in 2015, I believe 2014, if I remember correctly, or 2016 to 2018, around there. Two women have now come out against the man, the myth, the cringe lord, Andrew Cuomo. And that's on top of his handling of the COVID-19 virus when it comes to nursing homes that's being investigated at the moment. someone put out a really extensive article into the history of Madison Cawthorn, talking about his falsehoods that helped propel him into a star of the far right. Madison Cawthorn, the one of the new freshman congressmen in office that forms the devilish trio, Lauren Buber, Madison Taylor Greene, the QAnon lady, and himself, the Hitler home visiting far right adjacent politician who's done basically nothing in his life, who is now sitting in office. Ooh, dude's sick. Dude's slick. Thank you so much for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. I appreciate you. The literal Nazi boy. Yeah, the literal Nazi boy who's sitting in office right now. We have to cover that. Also, I want to do a little bit of an extensive coverage. We're going to be talking. I'm going to upload a video about this, but I want to do this for you all. It's been one really big thing that's been going on recently has been the detention centers for migrant children at the border and abroad. And abroad, I mean deeper into the country. Lots of people have been talking about that. I want to go over what's been going on there. I have a couple of things set up that we can just run through, because lots of people have been saying things on both sides that it's more okay to be keeping these kids in these facilities, and lots of people saying it's completely abhorrent that they're being kept there at all. I feel like there's a nice little middle ground in there, obviously, because everyone is cringe except for me, and I'm always right. On top of that, I want to go over CPAC as well. Donald Trump talked at CPAC. It's going to be extremely cringe. Ben Shapiro had some things to say about the authoritarian nature of the Equality Act, and also Proud Boy leader, the Proud Boys leader. What the fuck is his name? I forgot. Oh yeah, Enrique Tarot or whatever, spoke to CNN to have a cute little interview about what was going on inside his community. And that was really fun. Also, another man dies after being kneeled on, after having his neck kneeled on by police for over 5 minutes. George Floyd 2, Electric Boogaloo. And also, on the topic of George Floyd, Minneapolis is gearing up for protest by putting out around 2 sets of barbed wire fence around the courthouse that will house the hearing for Derek Chauvin, the man who killed George Floyd. All of this and more on Just the Meme Stream today. How's it going? On my phone right now and it's working. That's great. Hydrate. Oh yeah, we have Big Jug back again, and I froze Big Jug this time. Big Jug was put in the freezer, so she's a little solid, but we'll get the water we can. Barely unfrozen water. Isn't that amazing? Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh yeah, also I got a new screensaver. Some of y'all be hating on my screensaver, so I got a new screensaver. Shantae Half Genie Hero. Really sick game. I was thinking about replaying it sometime soon, actually. We should do that on stream. I don't know, maybe we'll do. Wait, how long is that game? I actually forget. It may have been, I think it's less than 10 hours. I think we can like do it pretty quick. Epic? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Epic. Please don't sit in my Pikachu box, boo. Thank you. Game good. Life good. Game good. Which one? Half Genie Hero. I was thinking about playing the other Shantae game sometime soon too. Fan service is annoying at times. Yeah, you'll just be vibing and then there'll be just some big jiggly booby in your face. For no good reason, no real good reason, but it's there. I mean, you can enjoy it or you cannot. It be that way. It be that way. Okay. So I guess we'll start off with our first segment, huh? Yeah, leave. As a gay, I can appreciate the booba. Ah, perfect. Beautiful. See, there's something in there for everyone. There's some dudes in there too, and they're big. They're big and they're thick. We all know we love our thick boys, isn't that right? We all love our thickened males every now and again. Every now and again, just a smidgen, just a taste, just a little bit sprinkle on top. Okay. The governor of New York, Andrew Cuomo, once hailed as a COVID-19 god who used his wizardly powers like a magic wand to basically bippity boppity boop COVID away from New York, the massive city, and New York abroad. Easily. Just he was basically like a celebrity. He was up there right next to Donald Trump when COVID was hitting. The way that he was handling it, oh my gosh, he even wrote a little book about how well he did. He was just being thrown up into the limelight, incredibly so. On top of that, sorry, whoops, wrong. That's 2 thick boys per jiggly lady. For every jiggly lady booby, there should be 1 thick boy. I'm thinking, okay, that works out. That checks out. He was even in preliminary polling, one of the top people to run if Joe Biden isn't running. One of the top people, I think, if not the top person during the summer, one of the top people running for contention for the 2024 Democratic primary if Joe Biden wasn't to run. He was really up there when it came to Democrats and how he's just seen generally in America and abroad across the country. But that seems to be changing. With Andrew Cuomo now under the investigative eye, he's on being the way that he handled COVID-19 in the state is being put under the microscope after it seems like there may have been some unethical changing of some COVID-19 data to make it look a little bit more favorable to the governor. And even people like AOC came out to talk about how he needs to be investigated for his role in that alleged change and how many people actually died in nursing homes in New York. But on top of that, it's not over. The cringe isn't over for Andrew Cuomo because now he's being accused of sexual harassment. Ex-aide details sexual harassment claims against Governor Cuomo. Lindsey Boylan. Lindsey Boylan accused New York governor of kissing her in his office in 2018. She left the job as a special advisor to him soon after. And this is the woman here. Wait, do they have more pictures? No, this is just it. It's just it. Former aide to Governor Andrew Cuomo published a lengthy essay on Wednesday morning accusing the governor of sexual harassment and outlined several unsettling episodes, including an unsolicited kiss in his Manhattan office. The aide, Lindsey Boylan, described several years of uncomfortable interactions with Mr. Cuomo, a third-term Democrat, including an invitation to play strip poker on a government airplane and an email from another top aide suggesting that the governor thought she was a better-looking sister of another woman. So, listen, I have limited, as a streamer, I have limited experience with women in my life. I haven't had too many girlfriends. I'm single at the moment. But with that being said, I do know one thing is that women usually do not like it when you in a professional setting, you comparing their physical attractiveness to other women in an extremely unsolicited manner, and also unsolicited touching of them. Just try not to touch them, okay? Don't do that. That's not good. It's really not good, especially trying to kiss them. That's bad. That's real bad, as far as I know. I wouldn't like that personally, and women usually don't like it either. I know I'm not one. Okay, women are complicated. Sometimes they can even be scary. Talking to them, I get a lot of anxiety, but none of that has ever brought me to do anything like this. As a woman, I can confirm I don't like that. See, right there, expert firsthand testimony of women not liking these things. Miss Boylan, who worked as the state's economic development agency at the time, published an email in December 2016 and said the governor had began calling her the other woman's name in the professional setting, an experience that she described as degrading. So he said that she's the prettier sister to another lady, and then started calling her that lady's name, which is really, really weird. What's going on with the stimulus? Okay. Listen. Let me finish. Let me finish this, and then we can all go over what's going on with stimulus. Mr. Cuomo's administration already reeling from a controversy after about its handling about nursing homes. And then they released a statement as well saying Ms. Boylan's claims of inappropriate behavior are simply false, said the press secretary. So here's what she said. Here's what she wrote, right? This was written 4 days ago, and this is her. She put this out on Medium. We're flying home from an October 2017 event in Western New York on his taxpayer-funded jet. He was seated facing me, so close our knees almost touched. His press aide was to my right and the state's trooper behind us. That's exactly what I was thinking, I responded sarcastically and awkwardly. So he said, let's play strip poker. And then she says, that's exactly what I was thinking. I responded sarcastically and awkwardly. I tried to play it cool, but in that moment, I realized just how acquiescent I had become. Governor Cuomo had created a culture within his administration where sexual harassment and bullying was so perverse that it is not only condoned, but expected. His inappropriate behavior towards women was an affirmation that he liked you, that you must be doing something right. He used intimidation to silence his critics, and if you dared to speak up, you would face consequences. That's why I panicked the morning of December 13th. Some politician being a creeperoni? Well, not necessarily just some politicians. The governor of New York, and sexual harassment and a little bit of assault, maybe. So I mean, it's pretty bad if you ask me. While enjoying a weekend with my husband and 6-year-old daughter, I spontaneously decided to share a small part of the truth that had been hidden for so long in shame I never planned to disclose. That night before, the former Cuomo staffer confided to me that she too had been the subject of the governor's workplace harassment. Her story mirrored my own. Seeing his name floated as a political candidate for the U.S. Attorney General, the highest law enforcement official in the land, set me off. Okay, so she wrote all of this, right? And she also detailed a couple of things where she was in talking to other people. Stephanie Benton, the director of the governor's office, told me in an email in December 2016 that the governor suggested I look up images of Lisa Shields, his rumored former girlfriend, because we could be sisters, and I was the better looking sister of the governor. Calling me Lisa in front of colleagues was degrading. So here's this email here for a little bit of proof for what happened. December 14, 2016 at 7:48 p.m. Stephanie, it was a great trip, particularly interesting at the GM plan this AM. Thanks for all your help. If possible, please relay thanks to the governor for letting me join again. Hope to see you. 2. He said, look up Lisa Shields. You could be sisters, except you're the better looking sister. Really fucking creepy. I complained to friends of the governor that would go out of his way to my bad. I complained to friends that the governor would go out of his way to touch me on my lower back. Ooh, no, anything but the lower back touch. No, not this. No. See, here's the thing, right? There's very little reason to ever touch people, right? In my personal life, and I work pretty high speed in a restaurant. That's my normal job, and even there, I find it very not. I don't have to do it much to touch people, and then when I do, usually it's shoulder tap, like top of back, like solar plexus tap. There's no reason for me to fucking like dig deep and like stick my hand into like my coworker's fucking asshole to be like, excuse me, and may you scoot over a bit, I need to get through. No, you could just say excuse me, or I'm right behind you, like something like that, and then instantly they're like, oh, okay, and they move. It's nothing crazy. There's no reason. There's very little reason to touch people ever, especially on their lower back. That stuff is just fucking weird. When I worked in a restaurant, I just went around groping people. That what Was that not normal? Maybe in your workplace environment, it could have been. But for me personally, where I work, usually groping people is seen as a no-no. If I could put it easily, if you know what I mean. She goes on to talk a little bit about things that she was sent as well. I complain. Oh, sorry, my bad. Lower back, arms, and legs. So yeah, also. I don't know. There's very little reason to touch people generally, and just the way that lots of people like to touch women in particular is really weird. Like really like the lower back type shit, fucking weird. Thighs, like legs, no reason. No, stop. Okay, stop. All right. The women, they're just kind of sitting there. They're not trying to be sexual at all. They're just trying to vibe. And you putting your hands on them is interfering in their vibe wavelength, and that's not cool. His senior staff began keeping tabs on my whereabouts. That's fucking weird. He is a sexist pig, and you should avoid being alone with him. My mother texted me in 2016. So more proof that she was talking about this long before this came out. So she's been sitting on this for 4 years. 4 years time. The governor's behavior made me nervous, but I didn't truly fear him until December 2016. And that's when he went in to actually kiss her, which is really, really fucking weird. The governor's pervasive harassment extended beyond just me. He made unflattering comments about the weight of female colleagues. Dude, he's just a super sexist, and he's just like super fucking like old school sort of like sexist big businessman. I like run my dick through all of my people who are my subordinates who are women, because that's just what I do. Like, this guy has absolutely no room to talk about people like Trump. Holy shit. If this guy ever said anything about Donald Trump, how he treated women, this guy just trash. He has nothing to say, period. I was escorted into the governor's office, past the desk of administrative assistants, into a room where a large table of historical artifacts and the door closed behind me. It was my first time in his Albany office. He showed me around. I tried to maintain my distance. He paused and pointed and smirked, and he showed off a cigar box. Oh, fucking nice, dude. He told me that the President Clinton had given it to him while he was serving as the Secretary of Housing and Urban Development. The governor must have sensed my fear, because he let me out of the office. I tried to rationalize this incident in my head, but at least he didn't touch me. That made me feel safer. So yeah, he's just been incredibly creepy, incredibly disgusting towards lots of women in his space. And this isn't anything new. It's gone back to, at the very least, 2016. Okay, so lots of people, okay, I mean, he's one of those dudes. That's not too cool. I mean, we can think about this a little bit. For me in particular, I take sexual harassment claims extremely seriously. I may have brought this up before, but I've personally been the victim of a false harassment claim that I had to have cleared up in my past. We don't have to go into that at the moment. So I take these extremely seriously. Not only for the accused harassee, but the person who is being accused of harassment as well. I like to take these things very seriously. And this is the story of one person that seems to be pretty well corroborated with things that she said like in the past, and like meetings that have met up that seem to line up with the way that history of these meetings were documented from Cuomo's office. But that's not just it, because we talked about how there was one person who made accusations against Cuomo. There is another. Cuomo is accused of sexual harassment by a second former aide who was 25, and said that Cuomo invited her to his office and asked, "Have you ever been with an older man?" Creep shit. Big creep shit. Please help me. I was listening to an audiobook and it became about humans. Wait, what does that mean? But the truth, I just said backs, which move please. Wait, you said backs? Backs. Or like, what is that, like a shortening of watch your back or something like that? Would you walk up to your coworker and be like, watch your back? And they'd be like, oh gosh, oh no, it's dancing spoons. Oh fuck, oh shit, oh gosh, oh fuck. The aide, Charlotte Bennett. Ooh, so many T's. Everyone's Everyone says it. Okay, if you say so. I don't want to. I don't want to like stop you. All I'm saying is it just sounds like backs. You know, backs. You know, just in the restaurant. Sounds weird to me personally, but don't let me stop you. I don't want to listen to a book about the real world. It's supposed to be escapism. Isn't your escapism to play D&D and pretend you're like a Chinese person and you do the accent? I thought that was your escapism right there. The aide, Charlotte Bennett, was an executive assistant and health policy advisor in the Cuomo administration until she left in November, told the New York Times that the governor had harassed her late last spring during the height of the state's fight against the coronavirus. Miss Bennett, 25, was the most unsettling episode. My bad. So the most unsettling episode occurred on June 5th when she was alone with Mr. Cuomo in his state capitol office. In a series of interviews this week, she said the governor had asked her numerous questions about her personal life, including whether she thought age made a difference in romantic relationships, and had said that he was open to relationships with women in their 20s. Comments she interpreted as a clear overtures towards a sexual relationship. So listen, if you're just kind of like vibing, you're doing your thing, and like old ass dude, fucking like 60 or whatever, like I don't want to listen. I don't want to call everyone super old, okay? But like the older dude, 60, who's like your boss, starts asking you questions like, so you you ever had experiences with older men? Ooh, damn, that's fucking crazy, you know, because personally I'd be open to some relationships with some girls, you know, some you know, fresh women in their 20s, you know, just nothing too crazy, you know. It just, that's not cool. That makes everyone really uncomfortable. Me, I was uncomfortable doing it. You were uncomfortable listening to it. Everybody's not okay here. And just to think, I'm just your streamer. I'm not even your boss. Imagine your boss doing something like that. The term fresh women. Yeah, because they're not girls anymore. They just got released from their chrysalis, and they're women, fresh women. Not I don't know. I don't want to like immature women. Great stuff right there. Amazing things. So this is worrying that all of these, that more than one, now there's extremely more than one person. It's starting to be more extremely likely, like the burden of proof for Cuomo to overcome this bar where these things were lining up. Other people are coming out to talk about how they were being treated in his office. The bar is becoming like exponentially higher for him to overcome, to prove these things didn't happen. Okay, unless he has like video proof of this time and date inside of his office of him not doing these things, it's going to be it's pretty difficult for him to overcome these sorts of things. I'm really interested in seeing what's going to happen to him come the future. And how people are going to be treating what's happening here, right? Lots of people are drawing comparisons between this and the Tara Reid story as well. When it came to Tara Reid, I originally started off by saying this more likely than not is really true. Things that came out afterwards made me feel like I doubt the events that described that were taking place, but I'd be 100% for if Tara Reid explained the way that Tara Reid explained the situation that went down. I'd absolutely be for her filing a lawsuit against Joe Biden and having that be hashed out in court. I wouldn't be against that whatsoever. If true, and there's more information to come out about that, I'd love to have that happen. People shouldn't be attacking any of these women for coming out with their stories unless proven demonstrably false for what they came out with. And it's just really unfortunate that that these things keep happening. The culture of abusing women in these higher up places is not lost on people. Okay, this is something that's been happening for a long time and keeps a lot of women away from higher employment opportunities, because it's kind of you gotta risk the good with the bad. You be like hunky dory. We're all vibing, we're all having good times, and then you deal with the sexual harassment or assault, or you go like really strong against it, and people like retaliate against you, or they don't even want to spend any time with you. I mean, I remember something that came out really recently that said lots of men who are in hiring positions and leadership positions don't want to be in don't want to train women, feel uncomfortable training women, and feel uncomfortable being in the same place as women, right? So there are a whole bunch of problems here that need to be fixed, and they're absolutely not being fixed in the governor's office in New York. Absolutely not. All right, there we go. Segment over. Oh, Kevin Logan got followed by Bad Bunny. Isn't that sick? Good for him. Milky keeps trying to convince me I'm racist. Well, why are you racist? You ever think about that? Here. I said we'd look up what was going on with the stimulus check, so. Has it been passed by the House? You have one black friend, right? She's dating a black person, so that's one thing. What about younger men and older women and powerful wealthy women? They can still be. Listen. This goes both ways. There's no squad W here at all. If you're a powerful person, you can absolutely prey on other people and exploit them for your own gain because they don't want to speak up, because they don't want to lose their job or some shit. It's not good. One really big thing that I can think about is two women doing this to each other, which would be Kimberly Guilfoyle and her aide. Like, the way Kimberly Guilfoyle treated her aide is disgusting. It was disgusting. Telling her to go like fuck older, higher up men in the company if she wants to actually get somewhere. Constantly harping on about her personal life and making her feel extremely uncomfortable by forcefully showing her what she looked like when she was naked. Lots of this stuff is really bad, really bad. But she's still ticking. I don't remember younger men being taken advantage of by older women, but I do remember an older man taking advantage of younger men, which would be John Weaver, something fucking Weaver, the guy from the one of the founders of the Lincoln Project, who was basically preying on like 13-year-old boys, like 13, 14-year-old boys, waiting for them to turn 18 and then like asking if they want to fuck, and he was like, I want to spoil you, young boy. Like, ooh, the things that we can do. You run track. Well, I know whatever we do, you can do it at multiple rounds. And like, oh god, oh no, federal prison is where they belong. New ideal. What if only women worked? Then no more harassment. This is true. Ban all men from the workplace. All white people are racist. All women people are racist. How do I look racist? I'm confused. Okay. All right. So what I want to check on, so some people were asking some updates on the stimulus bill. So it seems like the House has it. Bro, leave me alone. The House has indeed passed the stimulus bill. Yep, the House did. House passes the Biden's $1.9 trillion stimulus bill. Here's what's next. So here's a little update on what's going on with stimulus. Absolutely, the House did pass it. It's now out of the House, gone, pew, goodbye. And now the last hurdle is for it to get through the Senate, which is a massive hurdle, but it is made at least slightly easier because Biden and the Biden administration decided to drop off the $15 minimum wage from the COVID bill, which sucks. And they see, here's the thing, when it comes to the $15 minimum wage, I would really love for it to increase, but so what? Yeah. So here's what happened. If you weren't keeping up with what happened, there's something called the Senate parliamentarian. All right. And the Senate parliamentarian is basically someone who assesses what's going on in the Senate. They work, if I remember correctly, directly under the vice president and who help bring policy to the floor that the president wants. Right. So here's what happened. The Senate parliamentarian ruled they have an office, right, and they rule on what does and does not work when it comes to reconciliation. And reconciliation is a process. They get it once every fiscal year, so they can do it, I think, twice before the midterms, if I remember correctly. I may be wrong. So they can do it twice before the midterms, and this is the first time that they can do it. The Senate parliamentarian ruled that the $15 minimum wage does not fit the rules and criteria that a piece of legislation would have to meet to actually be a part of the reconciliation process in the Senate. Okay. So we get that done. The parliamentarian doesn't hold any real power inside the Senate, so they can overturn the parliamentarian. Now, has this ever happened before? Well, in I believe 2017 or 2018, the Republicans overrode the Senate parliamentarian to help push through other bills on reconciliation. And that's how lots of Republicans were able to get through shit from by only having 51 votes. So that's how they did it. So they can override the parliamentarian, but one of the really big things is that two Democratic senators said that they would not vote for any bill at all if it contained anything that the parliamentarian deemed as not permissible in the reconciliation process. And those two were Kristen Sinema and Joe Manchin. Those two there they don't want anything to do with any bill that the parliamentarian says that can't go inside of reconciliation, so they just instantly just throw it away. I swear I heard that the $15 minimum wage bill is in the bill that the House passed. It is. It was in the bill that the House passed. But the thing is, it can't go through in the Senate since the Senate parliamentarian said it can't. And since Manchin and Sinema said that they're not going to vote for it, the possibility of them being able to shore up the amounts of votes to be able to even pass it would be, it's nearing on impossible, right? It's nearing on impossible. Now, they've already done a whole lot of work to whip Sinema and Manchin into being for the bill, period. One of the big sticking points was the minimum wage increase. Both of them didn't want a $15 minimum wage. And both Biden and Harris were running basically opposition on both Sinema and Manchin. I think Harris visited both West Virginia and Arizona to get them get them to be for it. So they've already done a whole bunch of work. There's the possibility of them being able to push it through without the parliamentarian. It's near. I'm gonna say it's nearing on impossible. It really is. Senate procedural BS is killing me. It is. It's not only killing you. It's killing other people as well. It's killing other people as well. House passed, Senate, nah. Ooh. It does need to increase because we've barely had a safety net in Norway, the European country. Yeah, I mean, well, it doesn't have a minimum wage, but forget as a safety net. Yeah, but here's the thing. Am I pronouncing your name right? Ian Zoe. It's not even just that they have a safety net. It's because they don't need a federal minimum wage because they have so many unions in place that in most workplaces that you're going to join a union when you're there, and that union has already argued for a better minimum wage basically for all of their employees that are for the union, that are already a part of the union, that you don't need a federal minimum wage already. The workers are already doing it themselves, so a minimum wage actually sometimes gets in the way. Inzo, maybe. If we get a $15 minimum wage, that would be so big for 2022 and 2024. The Republicans wouldn't be able to fearmonger, or at least to the same extent. Yeah, they wouldn't be able to. Absolutely not. That'd be really sick. We need that. We really need it to go through. But I'm not sure necessarily how that would really be done. Wait, here, let me see. The thing is, I'm not sure if the minimum wage can be increased with a simple majority. Reality here. The ruling is key because COVID relief package is being considered under reconciliation. The rules that bypass the filibuster. Independent leading for a charge for $15 minimum wage. As of now, the Republicans who support a $15 minimum. As of now, there's not one Republican that supports a $15 minimum wage. That really tells you what party is working for the people, huh? Well, what party is definitely not working for the people. That's a better way to phrase it. Sanders. Okay, so the thing is, Bernie has actually been pushing for something that he had a feeling that this would happen. So Bernie actually has already come up with a plan to help bypass this, which basically means it penalizes companies for not increasing their minimum wage to $15 an hour. It stops them from getting grants, it stops them from getting subsidies, and it penalizes them for not having a minimum wage of $15 for people who join the company. So thankfully, you know, and with Biden and Harris dropping the ball, once again, Bernie Sanders is there to help them actually get shit done. The designation allows the budget-related bills to bypass the filibuster rules that would require 60 votes for approval to be approved by a simple majority. Yeah. Okay. So I'm still not sure if you can pass. You'd still have to get through a filibuster for anything to pass. But I'm not sure if you can pass a minimum wage increase with a simple majority. Have you heard of predictive programming before? No, I haven't. Minimum wage to the moon, boys. Yeah, that's true. We need minimum wage to shoot up like freaking GME, all right? Just to the moon. Let the rocket boosters do their thing. He ran on being a Democrat who likes Trump in West Virginia, in a very red state. Yeah, I mean, West Virginia is a pretty red state. But here's the thing, right? Even Joe Manchin was being attacked from his left by his Republican governor, which was really funny. We went over this a little while ago when it came out, but Manchin was being remember when I mentioned that that Manchin was being pressured by Harris when she went to West Virginia to talk to them about the bill that they're going to pass. Well, after she did that, I think she even spoke to the governor as well. The governor went on CNN to talk about how they need this bill to pass. So it really tied Manchin's hands when the governor of West Virginia, who's a Republican, is now hitting him from his left, right? On what's going on in office, right? So that really is a really big thing there. So don't just say it's just like, you know, they can do whatever, right? So a neoliberal scum landfill. Oh my gosh. I don't know about like a scum land, like a neoliberal scum landfill. It's kind of like a, it is a political landfill. That's true. Posted a shitty sketch in the art channel. That's beautiful. I remember that. I forgot what his name was. That was 2018, right? Nice McDonald's shirt. Thanks, I got it from my work. Forgot who the guy was. Yeah, Manchin did win. I like by 3 points. Not too bad. Charleston, West Virginia, 61%. My goodness. Yeah, Richard Ojeda. This is the district that Ojeda was running in. This is when people talk about, we're saying like a progressive was running and he got murked. This is the district they was running in. West Virginia's 3rd. Richard Ojeda was his name. My gosh, look at these gerrymandered ass districts. Holy fucking shit. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. So yeah, that's what West Virginia looks like. And the 3rd district is where they ran. I mean, for all intents and purposes, I mean, it wasn't too bad. In West Virginia, being 60-40 is not could be far worse in a place like that, let me tell you. So, it's just gonna take a lot of time. I don't know. I think that's another person. No, Richard. Oh, I don't know what other progressive that you were talking about. When I was hearing about a progressive in West Virginia, the one that I'm thinking of was Richard Ojeda, who was running. But you may be talking about someone else. I'm not sure. It was a girl. Do you think progressive hurts culture? What the fuck does that mean? Wait, what does that even mean? Do you mean being progressive hurts culture? Do you think like progressive, the insurance company hurts culture? Like, what do you mean? We should nuke Kentucky, change my mind. I should nuke you from my chat, change my mind. Wait, who are you thinking of, Young Chin? I don't even care about living here. I just can't say these things in chat. That insurance company is in fact hurting culture. I think so as well. If you ask me. Yeah, I have no clue who else you were talking about. The state senate 7-9, not too bad. House of Delegates 36-55. No right to abortion. The state's constitution would be amended. The woman has a right to an abortion is not protected in West Virginia. 4. That's actually really close. 51-48. Budget for judicial oversight 4. Why 27% of people are like, I hate oversight. There's nothing I hate more in this world than oversight. Like, what's wrong with you? Progressive has become a talking point for the right. Okay. Paula Jean. So where did she run? Like, where in West Virginia did she run? Like, what did she do? Was she running for House or was running for the state? Kentucky, home of Papa John and Mitchie the Turtle McConnell baby. Citizens United for the win. Yes, beautiful. It's a beautiful time here, actually. Yeah. Just popping in. Love you, Shark. I mean, leak your shade. Wow, you're such a bully. See you later, fool. Have a good one. Take care. She ran for the Senate. Okay. Okay. Yeah, listen. Running. Wait, Uri. Was this in what was it? Was this in she ran for Senate. Like, okay. Yeah, I mean, I would expect her to get crushed. She was running against a pretty well liked incumbent, Joe Manchin. I think everyone else got crushed too, but all right. Okay. So that's done. That's done. She was local in Jimmy. Wait, what? 70%? Yeah. Yeah, I actually wouldn't expect any different. Oh my gosh. Here, 1 second. I mean, like values behind progressive in politics. Let's say it was to become a progressive instead of a conservative. Would there be a lot of culture hurt because of it or not? Well, it depends on what you mean. It depends on what you mean by culture, right? Like what? It's not like if you become progressive, you're going to like, they're going to like ban football or something. That's incredibly different. Incredibly different than anything else. Like I don't know what damage to culture that you may be like thinking of in your head. I guess this proves Jimmy Dore's political this proves Jimmy Dore is politically ineffective. Well, I think the way Jimmy Dore goes about politics is incredibly ineffective. Yeah. Progressivism, the end of culture, is the last culture ever to exist. The world's final culture. Ooh, there we go. Boom. Done. All right. So we are done with this segment. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, look at this. So they're going on about this on Twitter. The real threat to women's sports isn't trans athletes, it's sexually predatory coaches. True. My gosh. Like they care all about all of this about freaking trans people in sports. The real threat to women in sports is a lot of fucking the sexist abusive coaches that'll use their position in a lot of these young women's lives to abuse them. True. Big true. Incredibly true. So bad that there are movie tropes about it? Yeah. Will becoming a populist rhino win a seat in Congress? Maybe. Depends where. Weeb? This is not weeb. This is Shantae Half Genie Hero. Nothing is weeb about this. It's a good game. This is weeb. This is not weeb. I mean, yeah, becoming like a populist rhino may get you a seat somewhere. I'm not necessarily sure where. Cope weeb? Oh my gosh. But yeah, I mean, just the like Booba. True. I'm so glad Table Knife honestly understands. There's nothing about this is weeb. It's just Booba. Sorry. Here, I meant to go over this yesterday, but I want to go over this today because I don't want to lose it. All right. So what? Enrique Tarrio, the de facto leader of the Proud Boys, was arrested. Okay, and then recently he was dashing, all right, away from the cops, and he stumbled into the offices of CNN for a sick, amazing interview to talk to them about his beautiful boys club or whatever that he's been at the helm of. They're popular in districts dominated by suburbanites. Yeah, maybe it's like the it's like you get the soft racism, but you can also think that you're not as bad as the other Republicans, even though your politician votes 99% of the time with those guys. I'm now gonna forget about my ramen noodle. Don't forget about your ramen noodle. Eat your ramen noodle. Weeb can also be Booba. Yeah, but there's only one here, and it's just Booba. So I want to see what went down here. Sarah Sidner. She what did she do? She interviewed a lot of Trump supporters back in the day, back during the election cycle when it was starting and when it was going on. So I'm excited to see what she's gonna pull out of this guy.
So in his first U.S. TV interview since the Capitol insurrection, the leader of the Proud Boys makes a stunning revelation about his involvement with Roger Stone. He also tells CNN Sarah Sidner that he has no sympathy for members of Congress who feared for their lives that day.
I'm not gonna cry about.
Dude, this guy's teeth is wild. I'm sorry. There's like, he's got like one tooth in the bottom that's like sticking up 10 inches, going into the roof of his mouth, and it's like yellow. Dude, who is this guy?
A group of people that don't give a crap about their constituents. I'm not gonna sympathize with them.
The leader of the Proud Boys is talking about the members of Congress who feared for their lives on January 6th.
Everybody stay down!
As a mob attacked the Capitol.
They shouldn't have reached the Capitol with violence.
He says that now. But the day after the violent breach, Enrique Tarrio posted this, a picture on social media of members of Congress trying to hide as the attackers began their siege.
You write, when the people fear the government, there is tyranny. When the government fears the people, there is liberty. Doesn't that show that you are celebrating terrorizing people?
I was celebrating, and I'll tell you, I'll celebrate the moment that the government does fear the people. At that point, again, and I didn't have all the information that came in, why they were cowering or anything like that.
Do you?
But
I didn't have the, hey, I mean, you know, this massive event of people running into the Capitol. I just thought, I had no clue why they were scared. I don't know, maybe someone sent them a mean tweet and that's why they were cowering under their seats. I had no clue they were breaking into, I didn't have all the information, you know, even though my group was there at that very time and place and day, and all of them were probably talking about this as it was happening. I had no clue. Who could have seen it coming? His glasses are great. The glasses make him look like a fucking bug. This Proud Boy leader does not care about anyone but himself. That's actually super true. I heard Republicans in culture. So yeah, holy shit, CPAC was all culture war. Yeah, they don't even care about economics anymore. They actually don't. It's just all culture war, Mr. Potato Head, just memes.
That you didn't do that now that you know?
No, I don't. Another thing is I'll never regret something that I said.
They are doing the job that the people put them there to do. And if they don't like it, they can vote them out. They are still Americans. They are still human beings who felt that their lives were in danger.
He's talking to him. He does not care about human life. He doesn't. He only cares about the pushing of his ideology. If people die, that's just it's a funny meme to talk about later on your in your parlor groups. Nothing greater than that.
Sure. How can you not feel any sympathy or any empathy towards someone like that?
I'm not going to worry about people that their only worry in life is to be reelected.
We got a whole boatload of Proud Boys walking through here, folks.
Tarrio was not there on January 6th. He was arrested in D.C. 2 days before for burning a Black Lives Matter flag stolen from a church and having empty weapons magazines that are illegal in D.C.
You're walking with the Proud Boys to the state capitol.
But a group of Proud Boys was there. The far-right group is known across the country for brawling with members of Antifa, a left-wing anti-fascist movement.
Bro, that's me. They hate me. Whoa, look, there's a proud goy. Look at that boy. Look at him go. He's just vibing. Man, their aesthetic is so damn ugly. It's so ugly. I'm sorry. It's just so ugly. Bro, he's a Fed? Yeah, all the Proud Boys is just a massive Fed honeypot, I swear.
Are also known for throwing their support behind Donald Trump, whose words to them in a September presidential debate exploded their popularity.
Proud Boys, stand back and stand by.
I think we've doubled in numbers since the debate.
Nice, dude. So every time someone tries to bring up like that thing about Trump has done nothing, bring up this clip of Enrique saying that, yeah, ever since then that they've doubled their numbers in that time. What was that? Less than 3 months? It's doubled? That's incredible, huh? Really interesting that. I'm telling you, the right is on a very big spiral into like the general right is on a quick spiral to the alt-right. It's going to be, and it's been going faster recently. I think as more like disaffected, even like suburban, like usually white deuterinos start feeling like they're the sort of privilege that they've grown up with is being taken from them, that this sort of thing is going to be more and more permissible and more effective in getting people into these sort of alt-right chambers. Yeah. 80% sure Enrique Tarrio's a CIA informant. No, he's probably a CIA informant. They're very the rest of the Proud Boys are very wary of him now after it came out that he used to give information to authorities. Yeah.
Tarrio has close ties with one of Trump's longest-serving advisors and friends, Roger Stone. Stone was in D.C. on January 6th as people rallied against the election results that showed Trump lost. Stone did not march to the Capitol and wasn't charged with a crime. Instead, Stone was seen with members of extremist groups like the Oath Keepers and Proud Boys, who have now become a central focus of law enforcement in the Capitol attack investigation. Tarrio had such a close relationship with Roger Stone, he revealed this.
You have access to Roger Stone's phone?
For a couple times when I went to go see him, I'd help him with like his social media posts and things like that.
Tarrio's access to that phone landed him in front of a federal grand jury, a detail not revealed until now. At the time, Stone was facing 7 charges in the Russia probe, including lying to Congress and witness tampering. Trump pardoned him after he was convicted on all 7 charges. During his trial, Stone was accused of threatening the judge in the case with a social media post, an image of the judge.
Oh yeah, I forget that. Like how he tried to get the judge killed.
And what appeared to be a target behind her head.
I testified in front of the grand jury. But no, there was no, that picture was brought up on a Google search, right? So you used to be able to search, not now, obviously, because there's so much has happened.
I just heard,
Oath Keepers is such a LARPy name. They're super LARPy, and they like to fucking give themselves pseudonyms like my name is Reginald Witherspoon, the 57th, first of my name, last of my kind. I will strike down the enemies of Western chauvinism where they stand. Yes. Like, oh my gosh, they're such losers. Like, I can't even imagine doing that in my spare time, unironically.
settled in what you said. Did you just say you were on a grand jury panel? You did.
He said, what a buffoon, what an idiot. Dude, this is their leader. This is their leader. Holy crap. I actually spoke in front of a grand jury. Wait, you spoke in front of a grand jury? Look at his face, dude. What a, oh my God.
Search. Not now, obviously, because there's so much has happened.
I just heard, you just settled in what you said. Did you just say you were on a grand jury panel? You did.
I did.
It's too late to take it back now.
Well, yeah, that's the story. It's not a secret. That's the story that came out that, they wanted to see if who was it that posted it at that point. The actual crosshairs isn't really a crosshair. It's the logo of the organization that wrote the article. So it was just like a graphic. And then that was posted. I have no idea who actually posted it, but I know that I had nothing to do with it.
Stone is one of the architects of the Stop the Steal rallying cry. But Tarrio does not buy into the lie that the election was stolen. He says he just wants more transparency.
Do you believe that the 2020 presidential election was stolen from Donald Trump?
No, I don't. I don't believe that the election was stolen.
And yet, he encouraged his Proud Boys to show up on January 6th in record numbers.
Here's all the Proud Boys, guys.
A group of them did show up. Here they are, marching together towards the Capitol. At least 8 Proud Boys Tario knows have been charged in the Capitol siege.
Oof.
This is one of them, using a police officer's shield
Oh, hey,
to
look at
bust
that
out
guy.
a window in the Capitol, allowing people to flood in.
I remember
I
that guy.
condemn the actions. I don't think that he should have done that. I think it was completely wrong. But the other 7
I disavow. Hey guys, I disavow. They're using the same old meme. They're using the same. See, this is why these people have never been smart. Okay, they're using the same tactic to try and get away from this that they tried to do when after Charlottesville, the whole disavow meme. Yeah, like it's actually gonna work this time.
individuals were trespassing. I think that they got caught up with the entire crowd, and they made a poor decision to go in there.
Members of the Proud Boys didn't appear to just be getting caught up in this. Some of them were leading this attack. You had people removing barriers who were Proud Boys. You had someone threatening an officer, breaking the Capitol window. They weren't just following in this insurrection. It appears that some of them were leading the charge.
Now, those 3 accusations,
Yeah.
I do want to touch on those. The breaking of the window, we've already hit. The
You
threatening.
think that's wrong?
Yeah, definitely. Unequivocally, I think that's wrong. But the threatening of police officers, I didn't see that.
I didn't see it. Yeah, I had no clue what was happening. Would not be surprised if he's informing on the Proud Boys. Maybe, but they're so dumb that they just do all of these memes out in public. I highly doubt that you have to dig that far to look at them do like real illegal shit, trying to plan real illegal shit. I really don't think it's that hard. So maybe.
The feds have. They have video of William Cressman yelling, "You shoot and I'll take your ass out."
As of right now, I can't tell you about Cressman because I can't locate who he's affiliated with. Like, if he's even a Proud Boy.
Cressman's defense attorney said he was just following Trump's orders that day. Matario says some of his Proud Boys who did breach the Capitol are unfairly being charged with conspiracy.
Did the Proud Boys have a plan to go
Into the Capitol?
Into the Capitol.
Absolutely not.
Tario put some of the blame for what happened on
Oh, we had no clue. We just went in. I just told them all to go there, and we went in as a gang to go kill police officers and politicians. Don't worry, this was not planned at all. Who could have seen this coming?
January 6th on police for being unprepared to thwart the mob.
Oh, we're tearing it down.
And he claims some of the Proud Boys simply walked in to record history.
There's nobody that stopped them from going in. You feel like it's something that's wrong that you shouldn't do?
But are you blaming the police for telling people not to break the law?
No, I'm not blaming the cops at all.
So what do you say?
No, I can blame the police officers and the feds for their inability to respond to this. So, was it a mistake to even go into the Capitol?
Was it?
Yes.
Do you condemn those people? Can you say that right now?
Okay, I can't say that because I think
Okay, was it wrong to go into the Capitol? Yes. Can you condemn them? He doesn't want to lose them.
go into the Capitol.
Was it?
They're buddies.
Do you condemn those people? Can you say that right now?
Okay, I can't say that because I think
Why not?
condemn is a very strong word, and
So wait, so you don't think trying to kill politicians, that's not a very strong thing that needs strong words? No strong. He likes to use very light words when you try and kill politicians who don't vote the way you like because your God King Emperor Donald Trump didn't win the election you wanted him to. What a clown! Yeah. Oh, do you disavow them? That's a really strong word. I don't like these really strong words.
I think it's a little bit too strong.
He thinks the FBI is trying to make an example of the Proud Boys. Matario also has a history with the FBI after being sentenced to federal prison for fraud in 2012.
Were you ever an informant for the FBI?
I was.
No, here we go.
To put it simply, I was put in a very tough situation where the federal government had wanted me to testify against my brothers.
He said he refused,
brothers.
and instead, his defense attorney said Tario cooperated with the FBI and other law enforcement on many cases, one involving prescription drugs, another a marijuana raid, an illegal gambling bust, and more. But
Holy, this dude, he's just like a super informant. Oh my gosh, he's literally like the Proud Boy 6ix9ine. All this guy does, maybe he should quit being a Proud Boy and just become an FBI informant. It looks like he's done more for the FBI than he does for his group this entire time. My goodness, holy crap. Literally everything he's an informant for.
Tario would only admit to cooperating on one case.
The only thing that
Yeah, maybe he already did.
I actually gave them was the human trafficking ring. And again, I'm not going to apologize for it.
What is next for the Proud Boys and the country? Tario has already made a plan.
I think right now is the time to go ahead and
he's thinking about, look at that smirk. He's thinking about all the people that his group can kill. Ooh, there's so many people we can kill. Ooh.
overthrow the government by becoming the new government and running for office.
Oh my gosh, Sarah, just stellar reporting as always that gives us such a window into this world that we wouldn't otherwise have. So that's his plan next, trying to get Proud Boys into Congress. Well, there you go. So that means we have to overthrow democracy. Overthrow democracy to have democracy. Where is the madness end? No. Stop. Argus. It's not overthrowing democracy to have democracy. It's overthrowing democracy to have a fascist dictatorship. He's running the same play. Like these guys, they don't, nothing is creative. They don't do art. And they don't think for themselves. They are trying to overthrow democracy for their own like little fascist coup. They're running the same playbook that Hitler did. This is actually something that he's actually doing. Yo, bud, hope you're having a good day. What are we talking about? Well, we're right now we're talking about the Proud Boys trying to overthrow the government. That's like that's an interesting meme right there. What is this? Oh no, minimum wage only helps the rich.
But what's also in this bill, which likely won't necessarily make it all the way through, and is probably the most could be the most damaging thing to thrust upon the American public and certainly small businesses that I can think of. Well, not the most damage. Like a $20 minimum wage would be bad. Well, but 15 is bad enough. Is the $15 minimum wage would have.
Man, Crowder really hates the idea of paying his employees more, doesn't he? Look at him. He's wincing. He's like, ooh, anytime he has to take some money out of the profit from his business and give it to those like filthy squabbling heathens that he calls employees. He's like, ooh, it hurts. He's crying. He sheds a tear every single time payroll comes through. Ooh, every single time.
Devastating consequences. And of course, this is something that has been supported by everyone on the left.
My radical idea is that in America, if somebody works 40 hours a week, that person should not live in poverty. All right, that's the radical idea. I believe we should raise the minimum wage to a living wage, and that is $15 an hour over the next several years.
Any job that pays $2.13.
Poor people. Service jobs. My goodness, giving. I'm gonna vomit, dude. I'm actually going to throw up. Can you even imagine people working in food, people working in service? Can you imagine that? Those disgusting. Honestly, they're barely even people if you think about it. Dude, literally going, ugh, bartenders, yikes, dude. What an awful human being. Like, Crowder is actually like a caricature of like a movie villain, like a kids show movie villain. He just fucking shits. He just pushes over old ladies crossing the street. He like kicks their walker out from under them so they collapse. He's just a bad person.
Cents an hour is not a job. It's indentured servitude.
We don't have those.
True. It's indentured servitude. That's exactly what it is.
I love how she's saying that while she has someone who could come from a country that has indentured servitude right next to her.
What this country also has indentured servitude. What are you talking? Wait, and you don't even know where that lady's from. She could be American. Actually, she more likely than not she is American. What are you trying to say? Wait, what country do you think she's from? Oh my gosh.
Nothing less.
Also, you have to get tips.
Yeah.
Yes.
It will not keep a mama and a baby out of poverty.
A mama and a baby?
And that is why I
And some of you say baby mama?
I worked at McDonald's. I did the French Medina.
I did some ice cream. I banged the shift manager.
Oh my God.
We're gonna skip to sad attempts at comedy. I don't think anybody needs to hear that.
They try to tug at your heartstrings. Yeah. AOC said $2.13 an hour. Guess what? By law, if you don't make enough tips to get you to the minimum wage, they have to bump your pay up. AOC.
Right. I know. And
to the minimum wage. Wait, that's $7.25 an hour. Wait, you're telling me you work an entire shift. You barely make any tips, and so they have to give you an extra like $3 per hour. What in the what is this? Is this the world? This is the world of people who have absolutely no care for people who live below them. This is the type of people, like if they were at the bottom, every single rung of like socioeconomic status that they get, the person that lives below them is just instantly not regarded as as like a human being worth moral consideration.
Lying hag.
And they never have to do it because people.
Remember when Crowder bitched about Labor Day? I remember when he bitched about Labor Day, and I remember when he got punched out by a union worker. That was a beautiful thing right there. Not like I condone any violence. All I'm saying is that it did happen, and it was kind of funny. Hey, what's up? What's up, Kiko? Thanks for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly pog.
People make significantly more than minimum wage. And we're going to get into the numbers here, but here's the thing. This is something they try and sell you. And I want to tell you something. It is the exact opposite of the truth. Let me give you a summary really quickly. And you guys can tell me, people out there who are watching, if you're small business owners, what it would do to your business. They want you to think that a $15 minimum wage is something that these giant businesses can afford and they're the only ones who oppose it. No, look. $15 minimum wage would crush, absolutely destroy small businesses. The only people who actually support it are the wealthy billionaires who earn over $1 trillion in net worth and earnings in this pandemic. Well, I'll get into that in more detail. Over $1 trillion in net worth and earnings.
Stop. Walmart CEO says Congress should fix the lagging federal minimum wage. It's time to raise the federal minimum wage. Wait, that was CNBC. What does that have to do with anything? Amazon actively fought against raising its minimum wage. What are you talking about? So did Target as well. What the fuck? What are you talking? Wait, all of these companies fought against having the minimum wage only until they were put under enormous enormous societal pressure did they acquiesce and raise their minimum wage to $15 an hour, sometimes for some workers even.
In this pandemic, well, I'll get into that in more detail, but this is their talking point. Here is AOC saying we need a $15 minimum wage because people like Jeff Bezos, otherwise, the rich friends will keep all the money to themselves.
Do you think that's why he's a billionaire, because he pays his workers starvation wages? And
I think it's certainly a part of the equation.
No, it absolutely is, yeah.
You have a very large workforce and you underpay every single person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what's that? Wait, do you not hey Crowder, do you understand the idea of profit? Like you have things that you must pay for, and when you cut one of those and you can keep that profit, that means that it makes you richer. So keeping that money away from those workers makes them richer. That's how that works. That's not something to over. That's just how economics works, buddy. But okay. Is Crowder going to address that some people like waiters and waitresses don't get minimum wage and Goodwill basically don't pay their employees because they're disabled? No, he doesn't care about disabled people. He barely thinks that they're human. He already touched on like the sub minimum wage. He says if they don't get paid literal minimum wage, then through tips, then they get paid the equivalent of the minimum wage. Then like the like bar owner throws the waitress like $4 extra per hour. Like, wow, that's so cool.
But when you underpay every single person, like the 25,000 jobs she rejected from her municipality that paid an average of $150,000 each. How are you supposed to live on that? Here's the thing.
Crowder's still trying to push this like Amazon thing. Like for one, like AOC was the driver. Man, massive $1 trillion company was about to drop a new headquarters in New York, and then the small first-term congresswoman picked up a bullhorn and said, "No, you're stinky," and then boom, just a massive spear through the heart of Amazon, completely destroyed their possibility of like sitting down in New York. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. You mean to prevent a monopoly? Oh my gosh, who could have seen this coming? Oh, and the fact that lots of those jobs weren't going to go to New Yorkers, they were going to go to people from outside the state to come relocate in New York. Isn't that interesting?
The $15 minimum wage is almost exclusively, and this is like you see with Amazon, supported by the biggest companies in the world. Yeah. You look at the most powerful companies, right? These super corporations. Why? Because it's a way to put smaller companies out of business. It's a perfect example. This is just how government screws things up. You know, rent forgiveness. I don't know if you saw this in Georgia. Rent forgiveness. Well, what does that mean? Well, you just don't pay rent. Really? Yeah, it works. It just means that you don't want to pay rent. Don't pay rent. Well, guess what?
Epic.
You can't find right now in Georgia. You can no longer find cheap housing because people who own these leasing apartments, they won't lease them out, because it's one thing to have, burning a hole in your pocket if you keep it empty, this apartment. It's another thing to have an inferno in your pocket because people are using the utilities and damaging your property. Yeah. Those are the unintended consequences.
Wait. Here's how you fix it. All right. Forgive the property taxes. Wow, isn't that crazy? Do like an entire stop. Actually control, actually do something, not half-ass. To make sure that people are actually taken care of. Everybody needs to be taken care of, from the renters, from the people renting to the people who are renting out to the banks. Everyone needs to be taken care of. So kick them out during a pandemic. Yes, he believes that they should be kicked out because that's more important than human life, I guess, or something along those lines.
About COVID. I remember landing in Michigan and they said, oh, you can't go to any stores. Everything is shut down. Really? Aside from the weed shops and Costco. So I can't go to a farmer's market.
Right.
I can't go to a
Whoa, wait, why the fuck is
stores.
he wearing a
Everything is shut down.
Pan-African
Really?
hat?
Aside from the weed shops and Costco. So I can't go to a
Why is he wearing, what's happening in this place? Holy crap, they're actually, dude, what's happening here? Why did they put Kyle in like a, okay. Actually, I should stop asking. It actually doesn't even make sense, because he's a quarter black. Oh, I see. It's in his Black History Month, right? His like 15% Negro is coming out.
farmer's market.
Right.
I can't go to a local mom and pop store, but Costco and Walmart are still open and Home Depot still open. Well, you wonder why they support a minimum wage and the mom and pop store can't afford it.
Whoa. Hey, listen, there are lots of mom and pop shops open around here, because you know why? Because they're also categorized as essential workers. I have no clue where he's living or whatever. Are they from Michigan? I think they're in Michigan. I think they're in Michigan, but Crowder's originally from Canada. I can't speak to any other laws anywhere else, but for here, any other place that was considered where essential workers worked were allowed to stay open. Oh, they're in Texas right now? Okay. I don't fucking keep up with Crowder. Fucking Canadians telling us Americans how to live. That's true. Deport Steven Crowder. Deport Crowder. Deport Cruz. Deport them out of the country. They do not belong in my country, okay? They're invaders from a foreign land. They're destroying our culture. They're destroying our way of life. Deport these disgusting foreigners. Listen, they're hurting people, all right? It's not because of their ethnicity or anything. They come here and they're bringing drugs, they're bringing crime, they're rapists. Some I assume are good people. We've talked to Kat. Kat seems okay, but in general, these Canadians, they're coming over and all they're doing is doing damage to my country. We must deport them to protect the people of America. America first, all right? America first.
Just like big banks support the bailouts. Think about that for a second.
Yeah.
Too big to fail. Why? Because there is no local bank that can come up and compete with them if they have a never-ending supply of federal funding. This is the issue. The Democrats, and this is why you see right now this changing, the demographics, that the Republican Party is the party of the working class, sort of a blue-collar party.
Yeah.
They always line up with big, powerful corporations, whether it's big tech for censorship, whether it's big corporations for minimum wage. Just look at the small business, all of the associations in America, small to mid-sized businesses.
Deport all Americans? No, we're cool. Deport all Canadians. If you're from Canada, get out of my country. You do not. Listen, I'm what you call a nationalist. Okay, boy, do I love my country and my people. Too big to fail thanks to deregulation. Glass-Steagall repealed. Yeah, man, only if we had an opportunity to stop them from getting too big to fail. Wouldn't that be sick? Oh wait, no, that's the economy that you were fighting against this entire time. Oh wait, now it's actually causing problems. Holy crap, who could have seen this coming? Oh no, I'm suffering from the consequences of my own actions. No. Anything but this. Republicans never side with corporations, am I right? Yeah, never. Did you see how during Black History Month, Google turned its Twitter profile picture to black? Like now that's being there's no possible way conservatives could ever compete with this sort of societal homogeneity that leftists have, the death grip leftists have over a culture.
They all oppose it. Amazon, Google, those places, Target support it. This is exclusively supported by the billionaires who they increased their earnings by $1 trillion in 6 months under the pandemic. Contrast that with 60% of businesses may be permanently closed.
Wait, what does that have to do? Wait, what does that have to do with a $15 minimum wage? Genuinely curious. What does that have to do with it? What does that have to do? They have the money to adapt because they're bigger. Everybody else, hey, isn't that fucking crazy? How Donald Trump did literally nothing for small businesses. He fought against stimulus packages over and over and over again for municipalities to help pay their small businesses. Over and over and over again. He did literally nothing for them, and they withered and died, while massive corporations were able to adapt and overcome and then make profit off of our suffering. And now Crowder's sitting here after Donnie's gone, sitting here complaining about what happened. What an absolute loser. Deport.
By September.
Do people not paying rent in Georgia have anything to do with the fact that Coca-Cola is there?
You know what? I'm not entirely sure.
Okay, well, I just want to.
They just need to be less white if they are.
They do need to be
that.
What are they talking about? I actually don't understand what they're talking about. They also got more PPP loans because they employ more people. That's actually true.
That's
Good thinking.
I explain jokes sometimes as well as step on them.
And here's the thing. This is when sometimes they tip their hand when, a journalist goes rogue and, my God, actually ask them a question. Where right now you have this man who basically says, well, you know what, then if these small businesses can't afford a $15, then they shouldn't exist. He says it.
Well, of course, large businesses like Amazon and McDonald's, for example, can and perhaps should pay more. But I'm wondering, what is your plan for smaller businesses? How does this, in your view, affect mom and pop businesses who are just struggling to keep their doors open, keep workers on the payroll right now?
Well, for one, they should be helped. They should be able to get subsidies. They should be able to tap into things to help them keep their doors open. Absolutely. But with all of that happening, right, and with the smooth transition into a $15 minimum wage, if they still can't keep their doors open, that has nothing to do with the minimum wage. That has everything to do with how they're running their business. Like, I'm sorry. Like, in most places around this country, the CBO even said, like, with most places around this country, period, they can handle a $15 minimum wage if we go there slowly enough. That can happen. If you can't hold down your business after that, you're just bad at you're just bad at running business. I'm sorry, something's wrong. Sorry, we still live in a capitalist. Well, there are some things that you have to do, but we still live in a capitalist society. At the end of the day, if you're running a business that can't afford to pay your workers, then you're doing something wrong. Like, that doesn't mean now we can, you're having trouble keeping your doors open. Well, I guess now you can pay your workers 50 cents a week, right? No, absolutely not. I'm sorry. No, they should be getting help if they need it. But even after that, if they can't keep the doors open, then yeah, they're just bad at running business. I'm sorry. It doesn't mean that you can now pay your workers like fucking slave wages. I'm sorry, it doesn't work that way.
Well, they shouldn't be doing it by paying people low wages. We don't want low-wage businesses. I think most successful...
True, yeah. We don't want low-wage businesses. Most successful businesses can pay their employees.
Small businesses can pay a fair wage. So I love small businesses. I'm all for it. But I don't want small businesses that are underpaying employees.
Again, you think of just when you go and order.
Yeah, wait, do you like the underpaying of employees, Crowder? Do you think that a mom and pop shop selling plants down the street should be able to pay their workers 50 cents a day? Like, I don't think that's okay. I don't think that's okay, especially being manipulated into it because of the job market right now. No, absolutely not.
I don't know, a quarter pounder with cheese, only it's a nothing pounder with cheese. This has happened to me at the drive-thru, and $23 an hour.
I forgot to deliver.
Holy crap. Oh my gosh, guys. Did you know that when humans do things, that sometimes they can do it wrong? This is blowing my mind. Holy crap. I've never thought about that before. That sometimes things can go wrong when people do them. Oh, this is incredible. I'm destroyed. I have no more arguments. That's it. I didn't, not once in my entire life did I ponder that in a system controlled by people, sometimes people can make mistakes. I've never heard of that. That's wow. We got to go back to the drawing board, boys. Man, he's really got us on that one. Why do people care about how expensive fast food is? I genuinely don't know. See, the thing is, there's not even any idea that fast food is going to be completely obliterated if we increase our federal minimum wage to $15. I mean, there are other countries that still have Big Macs at like what? Like $4.85 equivalent here. So the idea that a federal minimum wage is going to make Big Macs $27,000 plus tax is just not true.
Deliver pizzas because I was high.
Did you get tipped though?
No, I came back and I was like, oh yeah, I knew I had to do something.
The whole purpose for you leaving was to do that.
Oh, yeah, I'm serious. There's no one. I mean, when you're at that position, you don't have a skill set. That's why you're not making $15.
Yes. By the way, I don't know how this gets
SAC,
squeezed into a COVID relief bill, right? So this is supposed to help people that have been hurt by COVID.
Well, the Congressional Budget Office said that it'll cost 1.4 million jobs. So there you go. American Samoa, they were devastated by the Congressional Budget Office said that it'll cost 1.4 million jobs.
Damn, that's crazy. 1.4 million jobs. Did they talk about all the people that it's going to drag out of poverty? Number of people of poverty would be reduced by 900,000. So 900,000 people would be immediately dragged out of poverty. Employment would reduce by 1.4 million workers, but that would also be compensated by people being able to employ more people because they're dragged out of poverty, and they can now can use that money to start businesses and employ more people. It's almost I saw information saying that it would be basically a wash, especially if we go slow enough to get to $15 an hour, and we also help put through policy that makes the transition easier for lots of businesses. It's just fear mongering.
So there you go. American Samoa, they were devastated by a minimum wage, right? They had tuna canneries, that was their main. They had two major tuna canneries, I believe, and they were sent to Georgia, right? Then there was a recent $4 wage hike, a $4 wage hike in Long Beach. And what happened was Kroger just decided to close their stores. They said, well, why can't we just close their stores? Yeah. Wow. So all the Krogers in Long Beach, gone. And this is something else that they use as Kroger. There was a recent.
Whoa, wait. Okay. Let's actually read. Boy, do I love reading. The story of how an ill-conceived minimum wage hike destroyed a Samoan economy. Workers raised to $16 an hour. Therefore, a study continued. There are concerns that the tuna canners would be closed prior to the escalation of the minimum wage, and the production will be shifted to facilities in the U.S. Ultimately, the Department of Labor concluded the closure of tuna canneries, which caused a total loss of 8,000 jobs, 45% of total employment. How fast did they increase the minimum wage? Was it just overnight? How fast was that? After City Council passed an ordinance last month, requiring some supermarkets to pay employees additional for it. Wait, this was last month? Did that policy even go through? Did they close their stores before the policy even went through? Holy crap. Okay.
Was their main
massive
change. They had two major tuna canneries, I believe, and they were sent to Georgia.
And to these two, we don't even know how these minimum wage hikes even went through. We don't even know.
Right. Then there was a recent $4 wage hike, a $4 wage hike in Long Beach. And what happened was Kroger just decided to close their stores. They said, well, why can't we just close their stores? Yeah. Wow. So all the Krogers in Long Beach, gone. And this is something else that they use as an example. They try to
wait. Didn't big businesses really love higher minimum wages? Now you're telling me big businesses hate higher minimum wages? Like I thought it was the big business. I thought the Kroger would stay because they're like, yes, finally all the mom and pop shops are going to be gone, and us Kroger will finally be at the top of the grocery store food chain. And wait, what happened? What happened, buddy? Well, all the mom and pop shops could do it, but the massive company Kroger couldn't. What happened here? It's almost like it's not like they couldn't. It's more like they didn't want to. Interesting that.
Successful examples, but it's a lie. They constantly point to what else? Scandinavian countries like Denmark.
And I think we should look to countries like Denmark, like Sweden, and Norway, and learn from what they have accomplished for their working people.
Well, Denmark doesn't have a minimum wage, so you're batshit crazy and really stupid.
Well, look at that.
Wait. 5 developed countries without minimum wages. Once again, trade unions take care of ensuring that workers are paid reasonable wage and seem to do a fine job of it, keeping the average minimum wage across the industry at a healthy $20 an hour is the minimum wage here. Wait, what's the difference between labor union? Wait, he's actually acknowledging the thing that we bring up about the contradiction in his argument and still going through with it. He actually, he's like super oh no, he's not stupid. He's disingenuous. Look at it. It's right there. He highlighted it. He threw it up on screen and he still actually believes it. That's an incredible thing. That's an incredible thing. That's crazy. Wait, and then he pushes for things like right to work laws that helps destroy trade unions. So there's no possible way for us to get to an equivalent $20 minimum wage here. That's interesting. And also, what's the difference of a trade union and a federal minimum wage? I wonder that. Wouldn't the same argument be brought against those trade unions? Be like, oh, now these poor baby infant companies defenseless against the hungry, ravenous trade unions that want to suck up all of their profit and margin. They cannot handle it, so they have to go out of business. Wait, wouldn't the same argument work?
They don't even have a minimum wage. Now, I know what you'll say. They don't have a minimum wage, but they're set by trade unions.
Okay. Wait, guys, listen. He's trying to acknowledge it. Okay, Crowder, he's using that big brain there, okay? Every time Crowder uses his brain, his hairline recedes another centimeter. So that's why he doesn't like to do it too much.
They have a very strong trade. But fine, you know what? They don't have a minimum wage. So let's just start with that.
It's like it's in Europe.
What? No, that's actually how he's taking it. He's like, they don't have a federal minimum wage. They have 80% trade union membership. So he's like, okay, so this is what we should do. Step 1, reduce the minimum wage to 0. Step 2, no possible way to get to 80% union membership. Step 3, step 4, economy go burr or something. Holy crap.
You know, it's like Denmark and Sweden.
Denmark and Sweden.
Germany in the 40s. Whatever. You know, it'll work out.
And despite having no minimum wage, it is true. This is true. Credit where it's due. They have higher average hourly wages than the United States. But when you take into account using the international metric of purchasing power, they actually have 44% less than the average American. So a lot of people don't realize this. They talk about Denmark. Again, let's go through this. No minimum wage, strong trade unions. Even though no minimum wage, they have a slightly higher average hourly wage, but it accounts to about 44% less than you have as an American with purchasing power. So,
wait, but we have to spend more as well. They have to spend more on travel. We have to spend more on travel. We have to spend more on childcare. We have to spend more on healthcare. We have to spend more on education. We have to spend more on food. We have to spend more on everything. Everything in this country has to come out of your pocket personally. That's why it seems like we have more purchasing power. The problem is those purchases that we make are mandatory. We can't skip out on those payments. You can't skip out. So at the end of the day, what you're left with would be less or equivalent to what people in Denmark have. The only difference is that money doesn't come out of their pocket straight up, and they have more money and time to do things that they would like to do and that we don't.
Let's look at what the average person in Denmark pays. This socialist utopia. They pay quadruple what Americans pay to buy apartments, double what Americans pay for a basic, cheap used car, and triple to double, often triple, for any of these things. I created a list. I think we have an overlay. Basic groceries, restaurants, clothing. Basics, too, is necessities like milk, eggs, transportation, rent, gym membership, going to the movies. Do you really think, so let's take that into account if we follow that lead. Do you really think that a $15 minimum wage is going to give Americans the ability to afford a...
Wait, Crowder, wait. Wait, let me catch up on chat. Crowder union supporter based? I know they don't support I know unions don't support him. Yes, the union worker who punched him caused him brain damage. Their standard of living is higher. The standard of living is higher. Really makes you think what he's leaving out there, huh? Owning a car is almost completely necessary in the US and not in Denmark. Yeah, the car ownership is way lower in places like Denmark. So yeah, if you wanted a car, you'd be paying more for it, but the likelihood of you buying a car would be far less. We, in this country, have like 2-3 cars. There, they may even just have one or not any at all. They just don't need it. So, I feel like Crowder's misrepresenting the data. More likely than not, he is. Wow. Here. Let's see. This is why Danish income tax rate. Why Danes appreciate Danish income tax rate. But Danes' taxes are spent, education, student grants, parental leave, annual leave, healthcare, subsidized childcare, pensions and early and elderly care as well. There are lots of things that Danish people don't have to pay for out of their pocket, that are taken care of from society, period, that they don't have to So more likely, just so on the face, and I have no clue where he's pulling up any of this information, but on its face, it seems like that would be accounted for already. But wait, where's he pulling? Did he mention where he's pulling any of this data from?
If we follow that lead, do you really think that a $15 minimum wage is going to give Americans the ability to afford a 12-year-old $40,000 shitty car and an $800,000 membership going to the movies? Do you really think restaurants, clothing, basics too, is necessities like milk, eggs, transportation?
Wait, are they paying more comparatively or paying more through raw dollar because they get paid more than us? So their hourly wages are wait. Their hourly wages are higher, so obviously things would be more expensive there. So is this equivalently more, or just by the number, just like by the base number more? That's what he's okay. I see. Big brain. My brain is working on all cylinders right now. I'm a fucking V12. I'm a V24 actually.
We have an overlay basic groceries, restaurants, clothes pay for a basic cheap used car wage, but it accounts to about 44% less than you have as an American with purchasing power. So let's look at what the average person in Denmark pays. This socialist utopia. They pay quadruple what Americans pay to buy apartments.
Here. I wish I could find this. Man, I wish he just didn't pull information out of his ass. I really wish I could find any of this. Any of it. I don't know, Danish person spent on groceries or whatever. So here's what I found, like on groceries. Oh my gosh. How much will you need for a trip to Denmark? Daily price based on visitors. Past travelers spend an average of $55 for 1 day and $69 for local transportation. Also, the average price of a hotel in Denmark is $162. So the trip to Denmark, and 2 people will cost an average of $2,700. All of these are average travel prices collected by travelers. Travel style, budget. Ooh, budget, cheap. Ooh, baby. Mid-range. Oh yes, this is the mid-range one. Convert currency, US dollar. Daily cost per person, like $200 per day. Per week. 1 month, 5,000. Vacation to Denmark for 1 week usually costs one person. What is this compared to like other countries? I have no clue. Food. Based on spending habits and previous travelers when dining. But this is also like not how a normal person, you're also traveling, so I'm not sure like if you're going to like really cheap places. Breakfast prices are usually a little bit cheaper than lunch and dinner. The price for food and sit-down restaurants in Denmark, restaurants, like a higher price than food prices or street food prices. Okay, so they're basing this off of you're going to sit down. Okay, so also they're basing this off of you're going to sit down restaurants more than street food or fast food places in Denmark. I'm also not sure how this translates to how they normally live. 7% more purchasing power based on the Big Mac index. The Big Mac index. Oh my gosh. Okay. Also, Scandinavian countries have smaller markets, so it's harder to implement social programs. True. All right. We did it. Okay. We have done it. We have thoroughly destroyed Steven Crowder in the marketplace of ideas. I'll be accepting my trophy sometime soon. You dumb bitch. Thanks for playing along. Epic memes. Epic memes. We've done it. I'm so proud of all of you. I couldn't have done it without you. Oh, Boo left. I didn't even notice Boo left. There we go. I think that's a good level for sound. The Big Mac index isn't a joke. It's an actual index that compares the prices of products, such as Big Macs, run by The Economist. Ooh. Burgernomics. Ooh, it's burger time, buddy. Leave me alone. All right. Ooh, baby, it's Big Mac time. December 2020 raw index, GDP adjusted index. Can I find Sweden? We're talking about Denmark. Here she is. Undervaluated. A Big Mac costs 13% less than in the United States. $5.56. My goodness. The market exchange rates, based on the differences in GDP per person, a Big Mac should cost 4% less. This suggests that Kronen is 9.8% undervalued. Huh? That's an interesting meme, now isn't it? Now isn't it? Huh? Interesting. You're paying less in Denmark. Man, it's almost like actually paying attention and doing and thinking can actually change your experiences in the world, the way you perceive the world. Besides you like not thinking about it like these clowns do. Isn't that interesting, dude? I'm just looking at my camera. I am so bright. I don't know why I chose to wear a red shirt. I am the world's brightest boy. This is the world's brightest stream. See, the thing is, it's like a little bit duller in here. The colors used to be a whole lot more dull, but ever since we switched to the new camera, this thing is picking up so much light. I think it's cool. I like the sort of like pastel color palette we got going on here. Facts don't care about your feelings. I swear I've heard that from somewhere before. I think I've heard that from somewhere before too. And if I have to think about it, it may have I can't it's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't actually figure out who necessarily may have said something along those lines. But on that note, we do have to talk about a certain reactionary YouTuber by the name of Benjamin Shapiro, who has a very interesting take on the Equality Act. Now, let me tell you, what is the Equality Act? Now, the Equality Act is basically an act that puts trans people and gender non-conforming people and non-straight people in the same sort of bracket as we do racial in sex categories as well. It basically it's a companion piece of legislation for the 1964 Civil Rights Act. It's because in many states around the country, I'm pretty sure even more than half right now, you can be fired for being trans, for being gay, for being part-time gay, for being like seasonally gay, for being gender gay, something along these lines. You can actually be fired for that, and that's not cool. So people love the Equality Act. The Equality Act has been introduced to the House every single year since, I believe, 2014 by a group of LGBT lawmakers, and finally it's up for a vote, and it finally passed. So now we have to make sure that it gets through the Senate, and finally, boom! Would you look at that? All the gay people will be perfectly taken care of by the rights and laws of our society. But some people hate that. Some people hate equality. Some people love to fire people for being gay. Ben Shapiro is one of them, and he has a very spicy take on why this is authoritarian and it's a threat to our entire existence, disallowing companies to ban you for being gay.
Equality Act actually do. So Ryan Anderson, who has been basically book burned by Amazon, they took down his book When Harry Became Sally, even though it is a well-written, concise, and yes, tolerant book about transgenderism.
I highly doubt that it's any of those things. Seeing as you described it as the word transgenderism, and also there are other books that are equally as transphobic as I would imagine this book would be that are still on Amazon. So there's probably something wrong, probably something wrong here. Okay, just because you use nice language doesn't mean the substance of what you're saying is any better. Just because you're using like nice flowery language, you're not calling people like the T slur. It is different. It is just still different.
He says
also being book burned. I'm sorry, I didn't know. I guess we're just really against the free market capitalism when they do things that I don't like.
Over and over and over that people who suffer from gender dysphoria should be treated with the greatest of care, which is absolutely true. It
What
is
does that? Wait, what does that mean? Greatest of care. What do you think they should be? Well, what does greatest of care mean? Like they should be put in like a mental asylum or something? What is greatest of care supposed to mean? They should get the treatment that they should get, or like what?
A semblance of how idiotic our society has become that we now say that a man with a mental disorder, namely gender dysphoria, is a woman.
And there it is. And there it is. That's why the book was probably taken off, because it was completely went against what all psychiatric doctors and what all people actually working with trans people through the dysphoria believe should happen. That's why it was probably taken down, because it was harmful. Yeah, when you go against the scientific consensus like this and you want to hurt people, yeah, I'm sorry. Sometimes it get taken down. Sorry, buddy. That's the free market right there, my duder.
Okay, that is not how that works. And yes, it is a mental disorder according to the DSM-4. Gender dysphoria is a mental disorder according to the DSM-5, by the way. It used to be called gender identity disorder. Then they renamed it gender dysphoria because they added a requirement in the DSM-5, the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual 5, that it's not just that you identify as a member of the opposite sex, it's that it causes you depression, which is the dumbest standard for diagnosing a mental illness ever.
What? Hey, whoa, buddy. I thought your wife was a doctor. I thought we cared about what doctors have to say here. I guess we care about what doctors have to say until they say things that we don't like. And the truth is, gender dysphoria is a mental disorder. Being trans is not a mental disorder. And that's a very big difference that he would want to love to lump together here. Man, just outright said being trans in illness. Yeah, really, really interesting. Mask fell off. He never had that mask on. He just like throwing it like playing cards every now and again.
Mental disorder ever. By that standard, if you walk around saying that you are Jesus Christ today.
Oh no! It's the Riley argument. No, help me. Wait, I didn't know. Wait, when did this come out? The 26th? Oh my gosh, I didn't know Ben Shapiro watches Riley. That's fucking crazy. Did you hear that? But see, stealing the thunder. Attack helicopter memes. A little bit, yeah, you do. If I identify as a toilet, would you please sit on me, ma'am? If I identified as a doormat, would you please step on me and dig your beautiful piggies like into my soft fibers? Please, I ask of you. I identify as such. It would be transphobic for you not to step on me, ma'am. Please step on me. Please, mommy, step on me, please.
You are not suffering from any sort of mental disorder unless it also causes you distress to say that. Okay, that's a ridiculous standard. It doesn't hold by virtually any other definition.
Well, man, that's crazy. It's almost like every single mental condition is different, and they're not literally the exact same. Isn't that interesting? Didn't see that one coming. Blind Boy Boat Club. My goodness, Blind Boy. How you doing? Thanks for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. I appreciate you.
Of a mental disorder, but that is what the pseudoscientists over at the
pseudoscientists, you lab coats, like holy crap! I thought you didn't like Fuentes, and now you're taking all of his talking points, buddy. How you? What's going on here?
The American Psychological Association have to say about all of this. In any case,
what do you think you're the? Oh my gosh, his wife is a doctor. Or like wait, what's his wife? Is she a doctor or something? His wife's a doctor, and all of a sudden he thinks he's the world's smartest physician. My man unironically thinks he's the surgeon general or something. He thinks he knows everything about everything. Holy crap! I can override the doctors because I don't like what they have to say. What's your opinion on the destruction of Maldek? Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
What exactly does the Equality Act do? So Ryan Anderson writes about this. The act updates the law Congress passed primarily to combat racism, the Civil Rights Act of 1964, and adds sexual orientation and gender identity as protected classes akin to race. So if you have any reservations about gender ideology, as even many progressives do, you'd now be the legal equivalent of Bull Connor, right? To say that men and women exist and that they are separate, and that a man who believes he is a woman is not actually a woman, and that a man who enters a women's locker room with all the male appendages
Male appendages. Oh my gosh. What your fucking dick turns into a helicopter or something. It's like my man's got like go gadget cock. Like, what do you mean male appendages? Holy crap. He's got a Swiss Army knife penis down there. Oh my goodness. Hey, listen, I thought I didn't want to go like comparing dicks or anything, but if yours is like so much more cool than mine, then geez. Oh my goodness. Wouldn't even know if they did, so why does it matter? Yeah, why does it matter? Assaulting people is already illegal, so why does it matter? Like, what's happening here? What, you think the people just and like flashing people just even if you're in a bathroom, that's still illegal. Like, nobody's going to walk in with their fucking like a pussy out, and nobody's going to walk in with their dick out. The only reason that you would ever know that someone would be trans if you go looking for it, which is weird and should also be illegal. So yeah, if they're doing anything illegal in there, it's already illegal. So I don't know what the problem is here. And everybody thinks men and women exist, and they are separate. That's true. That's why we have two words for these two different things. That's wild. But their gender.
And says he as a woman should not be allowed to do so. This makes you like a 1960s Jim Crow era racist.
I mean, if you deny them employment and hiring opportunities, then yeah. It does, basically. Yeah, it does. It makes you a Jim Crow era racist. Yeah. If someone comes to you and they're like, hello, I would like a job, please. And you're like, let me look through your medical history. Whoa, you're trans? Get out of here, bro. Like, if you do that, yeah, you should, you are like a Jim Crow era racist. Yeah, you like the Jim Crow laws. You want to put them in like separate categories. You treat them differently. You deny them hiring opportunities. You're doing the literal exact thing that was done to black people, but only to a different group of people. You are doing the exact same thing. So yes, you are just like them. Yes.
Okay, now to suggest that the differences between black people and white people are anywhere akin to the differences between men and women is patently crazy.
What do you wait? Whoa. What difference is important when you're just going in for a normal job, right? What when you sign up to go work at like Wells Fargo or be like a receptionist at Wells Fargo or something, what does you being a man or a woman have to do with that at all? Thoughts on the Finno-Korean hyperwar? It's cringe, and everybody involved is cringe because everybody outside of America is cringe and everybody inside America is cringe except for me, and I'm always right.
The differences between black people and white people do not matter.
Well, gotta check my genitals as part of my application. Whoa, am I signing up to freaking Bang Bros or something? My goodness. Let's check my genitals. Oh my gosh.
They're essentially
show me your genitals.
Skin deep. That is the whole point. The difference between men and women is a lot more than skin deep. It affects nearly every area of intersexual relationships.
Whoa, whoa. What relationships are you having with your employees, buddy? What relationships are you having with your employees? I'm genuinely curious. This is not okay. Ben Shapiro canceled, coming soon. Ben Shapiro fucking his femboy employees. This is starting to make me a little uncomfortable. I'm starting to not be happy here. Not at all.
It affects how men and women develop physically.
What does that have to do with you working anywhere?
It affects how men and women develop mentally.
I don't know what that has to do with you working anywhere.
There are significant differences in mental development between men and women.
Even if that's true, I don't know what this has to do with anything regarding the Equality Act.
Women have advantages in some areas. Men have advantages.
Not everybody wills or wants intersexual relationships at work. Yeah, nobody wants those at work. Okay, if you're just talking about this in sort of like a societal sense, like, I mean, if you're just kind of vibing and you're looking for people with penis, and then person with no penis is like, bro, fuck me. And you're like, well, I'm looking for people with penis. Like, I mean, then that may mean something. But right now we're talking about just hiring preferences. Trying to scare people with transphobia. It is. And it's just lying to people. That's just what he does.
Advantages in some areas, but there are major differences. This is all well-established science. There is not a single thing I am saying right now that is conjecture.
There's
What is conjecture?
also there's not a single thing that you're saying right now that applies to the Equality Act or means anything about the Equality Act. Nothing, not a single thing, not one. So I'm really curious why he's even going on this tangent. And I think the answer is he's trying to distract and mislead. That he thinks the Equality Act means that now you'll be forced to fuck every trans person who asks you to, who like asks you to, which is not true. It's not doing that.
Conjecture is the suggestion that sex is completely malleable. What the left has done here
We're talking about gender, buddy.
is they play a game. Here's how the game works. They accept, supposedly, that sex is non-malleable. Then they say gender is different from sex. So what is gender?
It is.
Gender is a collection of stereotypes about femininity and masculinity. Okay, but now that they're stereotypes,
Okay.
you're saying that they're arbitrary, right? Because they're stereotypes.
Well, kind of. Like some. Well, there's no frilly skirt jean and like a button-up shirt jean when it comes to men and women. That's true.
They're not connected to any sort of underlying biological reality. And yet you say that gender is so important.
I mean, there can be, but there are other genders as well that don't have to have anything to do with underlying gender, underlying physical thing or whatever. And even if it did, we can do something about that. We have the technology.
Important and so real that those stereotypes actually make you a man or a woman. So now sex doesn't matter, right? So sex, which is the only thing that we can objectively tell, that doesn't matter because gender identity, which a second ago was a set of stereotypes that were supposedly foisted upon you by an intolerant society, those are
Well, I mean, the society has already been intolerant, but I think even intolerant societies are going to be assumptions put on you. Yeah, because you get assigned that gender and then you get put into that gender. Yeah,
the only thing
before you have a choice to even think about what how you want to express yourself. Yeah,
that matter.
It'd be that way.
So if a man cross-dresses and dresses up as a woman, then this makes him transgender interested, perhaps.
What is happening? Trans curious. What is wait what? I mean, it can, I guess. If you're like, hey, I wonder if I'm trans, and then you dress up like as a woman to find out, and then it could either feel good or feel bad, and then maybe you can be like, huh, maybe there's something here, maybe there isn't, you know? What? But just because you put on, every time Steven Crowder pretends to dress up like a woman, doesn't mean he's, maybe, who knows? Maybe Ben Shapiro is saying that Steven Crowder is trans interested. Hey, 1 second. 1 second. Let me see if I can pull this picture up. I don't know. Hey, I didn't say this. I didn't say anything about this. This is all Ben Shapiro's logic right now. Ooh. Nothing inherently is trans about a man in a dress. Yeah, it's just a man. That's just a man in a dress. That's not a trans person. Here, one second. Here we go. Is this Ben Shapiro? Is this man trans interested? What do you think? I need Ben Shapiro. Everybody tweeted Ben Shapiro, and so he can chime in to ask if this man is trans interested. I would really like to know if, by Ben's logic, this guy is now well on his way to be well on her way to becoming trans. Who knows? Thank you, Ben, for helping us figure that one out. We would be lost without Ben, wouldn't we? Without him. I think Crowder is a bottom. Crowder's definitely a bottom.
Right? Maybe he's actually a girl, but it depends on his self-definition. If he's a man who just likes wearing a dress, then for sure he's just a man. But if he's a man who likes wearing a dress and also thinks he's a woman, then he is a transgender person.
Well, I mean, if they take up all the like societal characteristics of such, remember how we talked about all these societal characteristics? Then yeah, you did it. Oh my gosh.
If none of this makes any scientific sense to you, that's because it has.
I don't know what does science have to do? What does science have to do with gender? Gender science. Are you guys ready? I mean, I don't know. Maybe Ben Shapiro is in the back of the studio trying to synthesize the gender fluid. Who knows? Just pouring multicolored beakers into each other and trying to distill out the gender fluid. He's trying to find it.
Has nothing to do with science. It is in fact an ideology.
Y'all don't fuck with Ben Shapiro? No. Both and I are making fun of Shark for not knowing history and Discord. Yeah, I saw you guys typing. Why should the lion care about the opinions of the sheep? Genuine question.
It is not, in fact, scientifically rooted. It is based entirely on the fallacy that that biological sex
fallacy. Oh my gosh.
And gender characteristics are completely different, and yet gender characteristics matter more than biological sex. And then what you will see is the final move, which is,
well, I mean, in like normal interpersonal situations, then yeah, they do. It does matter more, like absolutely, because the thing is, right? I'm usually not aware of people's genitals when I'm talking to them at work or whatever. So that you're right, it is very much different. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
actually, we're going to go back to that whole thing about sexual dichotomy. It doesn't exist. So you'll see this from the left a lot. Well, you see, there are people who have XX chromosomes or XY chromosomes and who manifest as a member of the other sex because of a developmental disorder. Yes, it's called a developmental disorder. If I say that human beings walk upright, that is a true statement. Now, are there certain human beings who are born with a disability and cannot walk upright? Yes. Does that mean that as a class of human beings do not walk upright? No. It means
what is happening? Hey, listen. If there's a class of human beings who always walk on all fours, then you can't say that human beings walk upright, because there are types of human beings that decide not to. That's their culture. That's their being. What if there's a whole country where people don't walk upright? They don't. This is not okay, dude. Look at this. This is not okay. Nothing about this is okay. Nothing. Zero. Nada. None. They're praying on the gold Trump statue. Look at them. They're trying to give the gold Trump statue their energy. Dude, what is happening? This is creepy. This is so creepy. I'm sorry. Was that the last day of CPAC? Is that what they were doing? Got a dip. Hope you have a good night. Yeah, see you later, Argo. If you're still here. My goodness. Just like Goku. Yeah, he's making a spear. Yeah, Donald Trump is making a spirit bomb right now. My goodness. All right. All right. That's enough out of that. All right. See, it's CPAC time. It's now to check out the last day of CPAC, where Donnie Trumpy talked. What is happening? Why is this 50% upvoted? Wait, what is... Are they okay? Dude, r/teenagers is just not okay at all. I hate trans women. Meme. That meme. Why is it in the meme category? It's not because they're trans. I just hate women. Is that the punchline? It's just the punchline is just misogyny. Okay, I see it. Ah, I see. So hating women is a meme? Yes. I mean, on r/teens, then yeah. Gender affirming misogyny. Yeah, there you go. You know you've really made it when you start to experience cis women misogyny, cis women levels misogyny. That's really a glow up moment right there. I'm a little strange. Reddit is a strange place. Reddit is indeed a very, very weird place. I'm not going to lie to you. Wait, here. What's CPAC up to? Oh, hey Bones, thanks for the resubscription. 4 months of shark bait. Let's go. 4 months. Man, it's been a long time, 4 months. We've come a long way in 4 months, honestly. I really feel like, so here's the thing, before we get started, here's the thing. It's because sometimes I really feel like we're moving slow when it comes to people. Shark bait, ooh ha ha. Sometimes it comes, I think we're moving really slow. Sometimes I think we're moving super fast. I just can't tell anymore. But one thing that really puts, and sometimes I get discouraged, but what really puts a lot of things into perspective for me, is looking back at where we were and what we can be doing, right? So 4 months ago, man, where even were we 4 months ago? We're in the third month. We're in the second month. So was that like November? Man, back in November, I think we were at like here. When was this? When we were at like 900. Oh no, that was very, very recently. I think we may have been at like 600 subs or something. It was a while ago. It really helps looking back sometimes and being like, oh, that's where we were. This is a good trailer, not gonna lie. Dude, what is this? Steven Destiny Bennell versus Ben Shapiro hype. But wait, what is this?
And editor-in-chief of the Daily Wire. The one, the only, Ben Shapiro, everybody.
And I'm here with a controversial and plain-speaking figure.
We are joined by the man, the myth, the legend.
Stephen Bonnell, aka Destiny.
We've been taught that our rights are paramount, which is fine. But we have also been taught that we have no duty to be virtuous. So the only other reason that you should ever have a conversation or be friends with anyone on the left is, and not even be friends, is if you are in public in front of a large audience, and then your goal is to humiliate them as badly as possible. You're going to hit them first, and you're going to hit them hard, and they're not going to get up.
You don't know anything about ISIS. You have no idea who they are. Do you know what continent Libya is in?
Oh no, anything but this question. No, please. No.
Egypt?
Wait, what debate was that? Whoa. Wait, what debate was that? Do you even know what continent Libya is in? Egypt? Dude, that was a meme answer. No way he answered that. No way that was serious. No way. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe that. Well, you can say Asia. It's in Asia, right? Libya? No, my bad. Oh fuck. Don't do it to me. Wait, I confuse these countries so much. Libya is the African country, is it? Yeah, okay, I was right. Libya is the African country. Wait, I was like Libya, and then I was what was I confusing that with? There's a couple countries with L like in that area, and I was like, fuck. And I keep confusing them. It's right next to Egypt, yeah. Cause I was thinking Middle East. It's like one of those like it's Middle Eastern type style countries, because Northern Africa is basically like an extension of the Middle East. It's closer to the Middle East than it is to sub-Saharan Africa. Lebanon. I may have been confusing it with Lebanon. Cause like a couple of L countries in there that I keep confusing them with, like Libya, Lebanon. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why I keep doing that. I don't know. It's close enough. Headed by Gaddafi? Yeah.
I listen to more Ben Shapiro than I do Pod Save America these days.
Yeah, I've seen a fair amount of Ben Shapiro debates. Jesus, fuck that guy.
What? Share your thoughts. What do you mean?
He talks very quickly, but he engages in so many horrendously fallacious arguments. I am very comfortable saying that if you watch this one video, you can very safely throw out every single thing you've heard about Shapiro.
Forget about the disrespect. Facts don't care about your feelings.
He plays very fast and loose with facts. He takes a different data point, a different time period, and a different poll for every country to determine who's radicalized. I don't think that Ben is very smart. This is really irritating to me. He's a very good speaker and he's very quick on his feet, but he engages in fallacy so quickly.
Because for all of human history, boy meant boy and girl meant girl.
Transgenderism, racism, sexism, homophobism, Islamophobism, deadbeat dadism, white supremacism, and all the other isms. Psh, psh, psh. Amazing. Okay. All right. With all that being done, it is actually time to talk about CPAC. Cringe pack, more like it. And Aaron Rupar has got us golden with these couple of clips from Donnie Trumpy talking from I think his speech was like an hour long or something. So I wanted to take a look at some of the things that he was on about during the last day of CPAC. Their emperor is here.
Hello, CPAC. Do you miss me yet? Do you miss me?
Ah.
A lot of things going on.
Like what?
There's so many wonderful friends, conservatives, and fellow citizens in this.
Why is he back? Yeah, I kind of wish that instead of real Donald Trump coming back, that we just had to contend with golden statue American swim trunks, flip flops Donald Trump for the rest of our lives. The big problem is that the golden Trump, he's immortal. This guy, he'll die someday. The golden Trump, he's immortal. He's scary.
This room and all across our country, I stand before you today to declare that the incredible journey we begun together. We went through a journey like nobody else. There's never been a journey like it. There's never been a journey.
Man, I am so happy not to have to listen to this guy talk anymore. Holy crap. He talks the same way that you talk after the teacher calls on you to talk about the 3 chapters that she told you to read over the weekend that you didn't read. And then you have to start just making stuff up to fill up the time. Holy crap. The way this man talks.
Successful. We began it together 4 years ago, and it is far from being over. We just hello, C.
Oh, 4 more years. Or 10 more years. Oh my gosh. We're not starting. Oh no. He said he's not going to start a new party.
To each and every one of you here at CPAC, I am more grateful to you than you will ever know.
Wait, what?
We are gathered this afternoon to talk about the future of our movement, the future of our party, and the future of our beloved country. For the next 4 years, the brave Republicans in this room will be at the heart of the effort to oppose the radical Democrats, the fake news media, and their toxic cancel culture. Something new.
No, anything but cancel culture. No. As you see, America's first canceled president, Donald Trump, only all he had to do to get canceled was allegedly sexually assault and or harass several women and also say mean words on Twitter. And now his career is ruined. How sad.
To our ears, cancel culture. And I want you to know that I'm going to continue to fight right by your side. We will do what we've done right.
Is the stoner giving a book report on a book he never read? It was a great book, the best book, one of the best ever written, full of great stories, the best stories, important lessons everyone should read and learn, the most important ones. You absolutely. And then the teacher's like, you have to talk for a minute and a half, and you're just like, whoo. You do the like auditory version of like Times New Roman font 16 quadruple spaced to get to 3 pages by typing 4 sentences. You know what I mean? Just
from the beginning, which is to win. We're not starting new parties.
No.
You know, they kept saying, he's going to start a brand new party. We have the Republican Party. It's going to unite and be stronger than ever before. I am not starting a new party. That was...
No, dude, it would be so funny if you started a new party. Oh my, I don't even know if I would stop laughing. The second I would get the news that Donald Trump's starting a new party, I don't know if I would ever be able to stop laughing.
Fake news. Fake news, no. Wouldn't that be brilliant? Let's start a new party and let's divide our vote so that you can never win. No, we're not interested in that.
No, Trump's a little smarter than we thought.
Mr. McLaughlin just gave me numbers that nobody's ever heard of before, more popular than any.
Numbers nobody. Donald Trump's since he's been out of office, he has been doing work. He's invented numbers nobody has ever heard of before. But he's come up with he's invented new numbers. He's like a modern day Einstein, and he was president. We got rid of this guy. Holy crap, man! America has really fallen.
That's all of us. It's all of us. Those are great numbers, and I want to thank you very much. Those are incredible numbers. I came here and he was giving me.
Those are great numbers, incredible numbers, the best numbers. I saw those numbers and I'm like, who? Those are numbers? And they said, sir, yes, sir, they are numbers. And I'm like, man, I've never seen those numbers before. And they're like, that's because, sir, you created them. All the work that you've done for America, those numbers, you made them. You're like Einstein. You're smart, but smarter. And Einstein would never hold a candle to you. And you're American. And he was German. And we're better than Germany. Thank you, Mr. President, for doing so many numbers. Like, holy crap. Okay.
You know what I've always said? Walls and wheels. Those are two things that will never change.
When has he ever said that? Walls and wheels will never change? What is he talking about?
Joe Biden has had the most disastrous first month of any president in modern history. That's true.
Wait, what even happened? That's true. What even happened? Nothing even happened yet.
We stopped the child smugglers. We dismantled the criminal cartels. We greatly limited drug and human trafficking to a level that nobody actually thought was possible, and the wall helped us a lot. And we protected vulnerable people from the ravages of dangerous predators, and that's what they are, dangerous.
We love the QAnon dog whistling. Why wheels? I don't know. Maybe he was going to put the wall on wheels, where it's like they'd have a wall, and then the Mexicans would be like, hello sir, may I get through wall please? And then he'd be like, no, and then they try to walk around the wall, and then they quickly wheel the wall over a little further so they can't get through. Walls and wheels will never change.
But who knows I may even decide to beat them for a third time. Okay,
a third time. Okay, I guess. Oh, he's still on the train of believing that he was the rightful president. He actually won, but then he didn't win, I guess, or something. It was stolen from him. So if they're stealing so many elections, why even run again? Wouldn't you try and do something else at this point in time? I don't know. I don't know. Didn't he say that? Wait, didn't he? Man, he just can't stick to one thing. He said that they won. Sorry. He said that Biden actually won when he was leaving office, and now that he's back, he's reneging all of that. He's like, oh, I was the one who actually won. Hello, Chud Watcher, aka Shark, aka Friend. Hello, friend. No, he loves that line. I'll beat him for a third time. Can you imagine if Trump tries to run again? Because if he does, he will win the nomination. He will. I just think the possibility of him being able to beat Biden is so low. With him being like still a very unliked president, and Biden being a reasonably liked president, just the idea of him being able to beat Biden is just so, especially since he's an incumbent president. I mean, Biden barely beat him, and because just the power of incumbency is just so strong. I mean, he might not. I just don't know. He may not, but it would be Harris, and I think Harris would just be a smooth continuation. It'd be a smooth continuation of Biden.
Joe Biden defunded the border wall.
He defunded our border wall. Kamala's gonna be close as hell. Yeah, it could be. People don't like Kamala. Harris is just fucking wonky.
It's coming up, and remember with the caravans.
This is the caravan.
And I said we're not going to pay him anymore. So after I said that, and I stopped payment, like a term that we use in the world of business. Let's stop payment. So we stopped payment.
That's the term. Stop paying.
They were delinquent.
We all know the term in business. Stop paying them. Well, a very well regarded term. Stop paying them. Okay.
We stopped payment. And they very quickly came to the table and we made a deal, very quick deal. We still kept the money. We still didn't pay because, but we made a deal. And I said, we're not going to pay him anymore. So after I said that and I stopped payment, you know, like.
Oh my gosh, he's trying. Oh my gosh. He's, he was like, wait, he was lying to foreign countries by stopping payment and telling them to do what he says or they won't get payment. And then after they do it, he still wouldn't give them the money. Holy crap, dude. Oh my gosh. If he ever finds himself on like an international tribunal, he will not be a good day.
The Democrat immigration bill is a globalist corporate. You take a look at the.
Are you okay? Globalist corporate. What happened? What was he going to say? Globalist corporation?
You take a look at the corporatists.
Oh, okay. All right, then.
Can you imagine if you had to go through what all of the countries of the world who are now getting the vaccine or soon will be getting it from various companies, but can you imagine if all of those countries had to go through what they've been going through over the last year? You'd lose hundreds of millions of people.
What is he what is he even saying? Trump seems to suggest that if he hadn't been president, hundreds of millions of Americans would have died from COVID. What? I didn't even get that.
To go through what all. Can you imagine if you had to go through what all of the countries of the world who are now getting the vaccine or soon will be getting it from various companies, but can you imagine if all of those countries had to go through what they've been going through over the last year? You'd lose.
If all those countries had to go through what they've been going through, what is happening? Oh, okay. I don't know. Under your watch, like almost 500,000 Americans died from COVID, as a higher death rate than any other country in the world. Well, just about, except for Brazil, but you know, it'd be that way. Hello, plant.
He has proven me 100%. Predicted to you that the extremism, corruption, and incompetence of the Biden administration would be literally unprecedented in American history. Unfortunately, he has proven me 100% right. Predicted to you.
You notice his hair is white? His hair does look a lot more white now. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he ran out of money to keep dyeing it. Who knows? But you're saying Biden's the most corrupt president in history. Dude, what a joke. What a clown. Oh my gosh.
I said it.
Higher than the U.S. casualties. There was like, when he left office, there was like a 9/11's worth of people dying every single day.
I said it. Had we had a fair election, the results would have been much different. I said it.
Okay, still pushing he actually won the election, but he didn't win the election because they were cheating. Still pushing the big lie. Okay, good. At least, yeah, some things never change.
Go back in. They wanted us so badly. You could have negotiated. If you wanted to go back in, which frankly, we have the cleanest air, the cleanest water, and everything else that we've ever had. So I don't know why we have to. And what good does it do when we're clean, but
we have the cleanest air, the cleanest water than everyone else? That's just factually incorrect. We have really bad pollution all across this country in every single way, shape, and form. There was just another oil spill in California. Okay.
China's not, and Russia's not, and India's not.
We'll bring them all to the table and force them to, instead of just throwing your hands up. What a loser.
So they're pouring fumes. You know, the world is actually a small piece of the universe, right?
What is is Trump okay? He left and became philosophical.
Start. How bad is wind power? So I talk about it all the time at CPAC, right? We went to CPAC. Remember last? I said we're going to watch the president. Well, Alice, the wind isn't blowing. I don't believe we'll have any electricity. Remember, we would kid, but I wasn't actually kidding. It's such an expensive form of energy. It's so bad for the environment. It kills the birds. It destroys the landscapes. And remember,
wait, what? It destroys the landscapes? What, windmill blades are just running across the land, just digging holes into it? What do you mean it destroys the land? And oil doesn't?
These are structural columns with fans on them. They wear out, and when they wear out all over the country, you see them. Nobody takes them down. They're rotting, they're rusting. How this is environmentally good for our country, and it costs many, many times more than natural gas, which is clean. It costs many more and can.
That's blowing my mind. Did you know that sometimes windmills need to be taken down and put up again? Windmills get old, so this means they're bad for the environment.
Joe Biden and the Democrats are even pushing policies that would destroy women's sports.
No, anything but the sports that we didn't care about, and we definitely still don't care about, because we're pushing this meme while women are being abused by their coaches. Who could have seen this coming? No.
A lot of new records are being broken in women's sports. Hate to say that, ladies, but got a lot of new records. They're being shattered. You know, Joe Biden and the Democrats.
Oh my gosh, that's just not even true. What's he
all
doing?
Of a sudden, many years, all of a sudden somebody comes along and beats it by 100 pounds. Boom, boom. Now,
yeah, that's how I lift.
Young girls and women are incensed that they are now being forced to compete against those who are biological males.
Dude, he's just being fed like cancel culture straight into his veins. He's being fed like cancel culture memes just right into biological males, biological boys.
It's not good for women. It's not good for women's sports, which worked so long and so hard to get to where they are. The records that stood for years, even decades, are now being smashed with ease. Smashed. If this is not changed, women's sports as we know it.
Dude, I'm so angry. Wait, I'm sorry. This is a little tangent. I'm so angry that like my grocery store is now closed at 12. I used to be able to go pick up not fast food. I used to be able to go pick up groceries at like 1 a.m. Now they're all closed. Why are you closed? Why is nothing 24-hour anymore? I hate my life. I just want to be able to go pick up some croissants at 3 a.m. Oh my gosh.
It will die. They'll end. It'll end. What coach? Many years.
It'll end.
But we're getting better. No, I think it's crazy. I think it's just crazy what's happening. We must protect the integrity of women's sports. So important. After.
And none of these people, not one of them care about like sexual assault and harassment within women's sports. They don't care, couldn't give a shit less. They also don't care about sexual assault and harassment inside of the military too. Don't worry about that, I guess. Oh shit, is this speech like the last few days? This speech was from today. This speech was from today. Actually, a couple hours ago, a little over 5 hours ago, actually. CPAC today. He was gone. No, he's back. This actually is the first you're going to be seeing from him because he's going to be real back into politics. They're standing. It's literally cancel culture standing ovation.
Is that controversial? You know, somebody said, well, that's going to be very controversial. I said, that's okay. You haven't heard anything yet.
Wait, whoa, no. Oh, no. Donald Trump bringing back Jim Crow 2 Electric Boogaloo. Is that, you haven't heard anything yet? What do you think? We live in a society. You think you're this edgy? Hey, Amanda Lepre. Thank you so much for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. I appreciate you. And Aaron, Rossword, sorry. Eros World, thank you so much for the follow, for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. And if anybody is watching right now and you like what we're doing here, and or you can't always catch the streams, you can go below the stream right now to our panels, and you can check out the YouTube channel where we post daily new content from the stream and also pre-recorded content as well. So there's always a reason to watch both. But I appreciate you for watching anyways, and everyone lurking as well.
Controversial. I said, that's okay. You haven't heard anything yet.
What's he going to say? What's the controversial thing is he going to say? Is he just going to start dropping slurs? Is that what he did after this?
Famous for the rest of their lives. We won the election twice. I mean, you know, think about it. Twice. The task for our movement. I'm famous for
twice. Okay, buddy. All right, buddy. Thank you.
And your 401. And now our stock market and your 401ks are again at record levels, higher than ever before, actually.
Well, that means that's thank you, Biden, for making my stock portfolio higher than ever before, bro. He won the election twice. Yeah, he thinks he's still peddling that he won the election this cycle. And then he's like, maybe I'll run again in 2024 and beat them for a third time. And then once I win, but then I actually lose, I'll run again in 2028 and beat them for a fourth time. And then that's my president, you know. There he goes. There goes my hero.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Oh my. Definitely not a cult, guys. Totally not a cult here. We love you. I love you, Trump. I love you. Like, holy jeez. How cucked can you be? It's really pathetic, yeah.
Thank you very much. So nice.
This is the second standing ovation he's gotten.
I started that hearing. We really were getting word of that, hearing that during some of the rallies, especially the latter rallies where we set records. We had 56 unbelievable packed rallies, and nobody's ever had anything like we had. And we started hearing, "We love you." And I asked somebody, you know, because we really liked Ronald Reagan, right? He was a great president. We had others. But I said, did anybody ever say that to Ronald Reagan or to any of our great? And to the best of all of these political professionals' knowledge and pollsters, nobody's ever heard that chant before, man. So it's an honor. It's believe.
Yeah, man, he brought a massive cult of personality to the presidency. Man, that's crazy. Look at him go. Hey, why funds? And also refund Ant Toaster. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, my bad. Redundant Toaster. Thank you so much for the follow. For joining the frenzy, both of you, and being so incredibly pog. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for joining us. We reject cancel culture.
And in particular, we reject cancel culture. And
we must stop people from being canceled. Anything but this. No, please. You can't be mad at me when I sexually harass people. That's not that's not fair.
The Democrats used the China virus as an excuse to change all of the.
He's still trying to say China virus? Whoa, dude. They can't let it go. They can't let it go. They can't even imagine just moving on with their lives. You could say canceling cancel culture. I mean, they already canceled someone at CPAC, so.
Election rules without the approval of their state legislatures, making it therefore illegal. It had a.
I know. I guess. I guess Donald Trump and the Republicans know more about the law than the Supreme Court, I guess, or something.
We have a very sick and corrupt electoral process that must be fixed immediately. This election.
Yeah, this is why he actually wanted to show up. It's been like a month since the last time. Wait, hasn't it even been a month? Yeah, it's been a little over a month since his last massive rally where he came into the crowd and everybody started beating each other up for a chance to lick it. So he really needs to get back out there for a little boost in confidence. You know, empty golf fields don't really cheer "I love you" the same way that the crowds do.
Was rigged, and the Supreme Court and other courts didn't want to do anything about it.
Oh, he does. Oh, he's still on the Supreme Court as cucked, even though like 3 of his nominees are in there. Do you think this guy knows that he's lying to people, or do you think he believes exactly what he's selling? What do you think? Just a cargo cult? This is just a straight up cult. Because that's always something that I've pondered, whether or not Trump actually believes the stuff that he's saying. Because I don't know. Mix of both, maybe. I think he believes some of it and he lies to bridge the gap. Because there's some like leaked messages and of like private conversations where he talks the same exact way, and people in his inner circle who says that he believes the same sort of stuff. So I think he's like, you know, he drunk his own Kool-Aid, you know. He doesn't care as long as it's useful. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense too. He couldn't care if it's a lie less. If he could use it, then he's like, oh, there's some good shit right here. Actually, that makes a whole lot of sense because when it was brought to his attention that QAnon is like out there trying to kill people, he was like, well, I mean, they like me, right? So.
If you just take that one element where they didn't go through legislatures, it's illegal. You can't do it. It's in the Constitution. They didn't have the courage, the Supreme Court. They didn't have the courage to act, but instead used process and lack of standing. I was told the President of the United States has no standing. It's my election. It's your election. We have no standing. We had almost 20...
But you can't just sue whatever you want. It doesn't work that way. You can't just like just throw around lawsuits like fucking whatever.
Think of it. We had almost 20 states go into the Supreme Court so that we didn't have a standing problem. They rejected it. They rejected it. They should be ashamed of themselves.
You know the states that weren't there? States that you were suing about. You know, the ones that really had the standing. You know, he's like, they said we have no standing. I brought everyone else there that had no standing and they still said it. Like, yeah, that's how that works.
And the Republicans have to do something about it. They better do something about it. Our election and the Republicans.
These threats sound especially potent now that he's out of power and the entire Republican Party is out of power nationally. Oh, baby. Oh, no. Are you guys ready for the Republican Civil War?
If you consider nothing else, it is undeniable that election rules were illegally changed at the last minute in almost every swing state with the procedures rewritten by local politicians. You're not allowed to do that. And local judges. They want more time. They want this. They want that. All done by local politicians or local judges as opposed to state legislatures as required by the Constitution of the United States. And these are numbers that are massive. These aren't little numbers. These are numbers that in each state is a transformative number. It changes.
Holy crap. What an awful human being. See, the thing is, he didn't learn anything. He didn't change at all since the 6th. He's pushing the same exact shit. Remember, like some people were saying that he's going on like a redemption arc or something. He came out pulling the same exact sort of lies that he did before. Nothing has changed with this guy. Literally nothing.
Endorsement of Mitch McConnell at his request. It's all right. It's all right. Now, he made a request. He asked for my endorsement. Brought him from 1 point down to 20 points up, and he won his race in the great state and actually the great Commonwealth of Kentucky. And
hey, that's me.
He won it, and he won it very easily. And I said, I wonder if I'm doing the right thing here, but you know what? I did what I did.
Didn't Rudy get disbarred during his lawsuit? No, Rudy isn't disbarred. He's not. I've been keeping track of a little bit. I think it was like it's under review right now, or it's about to be under review, something along those lines. But he's not disbarred as far as I know.
But he went from 1 point down to 20 points up very quickly, immediately actually, and he won his race. And if you compare that to his other elections, I'm sure you'll see something interesting. But you know what? We got a Republican elected.
You know for a fact he's still angry with Mitch.
House candidates combined. So
and then more memeing.
One way to contribute to our efforts to elect America First Republican conservatives and in turn to make America great again, and that's through Save America PAC and DonaldJTrump.com. So go out there.
Oh my God. No, he used this whole thing to start fleecing more money from his sycophants again. That's what this whole thing was. It was just a big big meme to get more people to donate to his freaking Patreon. Who is this guy? Freaking the Bad Faith podcast. Everything he does always goes back to donate our Patreon.
With your help, we will take back the House. We will win the Senate. And then a Republican president will make a triumphant return to the White House. And I wonder who that will be.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He's trying to tease that he's going to try and run in 2024. Yeah, look at it. I wonder who that could be. Who it could be anybody.
I wonder who that will be.
Who's going to need that money? Yeah, he will.
Who will that be? I wonder.
Holy shit. Can you imagine? Can you imagine Trump saying that he's going to run into... Can you fucking imagine? Holy crap. How if Trump gets like bodied in 2024? Can you even... Like, how funny would that be? If he's like, I wonder who it could be. Oh no, who knows, you know? But I know who will ever run. He'll be so handsome and he'll have beautiful hair. Just like me, who knows, just like me. And he runs and then he gets bodied. Like, can you imagine if Donald Trump lost by like 400 electoral votes? Holy crap. What would they even say at that point? Yeah, I know, you see him. All right. Well, come here. Come here then. Hey, buddy. How are you doing? Yeah? Don't you try and lick me. There you go. There you go. Awesome emoji. Thank you. He's a good boy. Drink water. I got you. Literally perfect representation. Yeah, I caught that image when I was editing some videos. And then I was like, I know for a fact they'd love this one. That's kind of wholesome I need to do before I go to bed. Take care. Thanks for joining us, Kat. Everybody say good night to Kat. Good night, Kat. Good night. Thanks for joining us. Hope you take care. Wait, who's this? Whose emote is that? Too fishy, baby. Oh, it's Quentin. Oh, that's cute. Oh, did he? Oh, I see. Okay. So Quentin hit me up and he was like, "Hey, Shark, who made your emotes?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, it's heart emotes. It is how they go on the internet." And then he was like, "Oh, thank you so much." I was like, that because oh my gosh. Oh gosh. I was like, man, that what do you need, puppy? I'm working. Yeah, what do you need? Here. Okay, thank you. I was just wondering what he was asking for. Pet the dog. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. He's demanding. You're the worst. Do you know that? You guys are actually the worst on here. When you tell him you're a weeb after you've already made out, this is sexual assault. It is true. That's the truest thing I heard all week. Truest thing I heard all week. The only thing worse is that is if she was a league player too. That would have. Hey, hello? He's like shaking my desk around. Dude, this is everywhere. Look. It's everywhere. Look. It says sexual assault. Changed my mind. Good night, cat. Transsexual man. Okay. What? I love how America made it back. America made it back to Twitter, and the first thing that she did is started posting ass pictures. And that's the America we all know. It's the America we all know. Okay. Good memes, everyone. Good memes. Dude, fuck Trump. Trump is such an awful human being. The fact that we're cursed with him, we did something wrong, okay? We did something to deserve this. I'm not sure what, and I'm not sure who it was, but someone. Base Merrick? True, Base Merrick. And if you see, she also ratioed Keemstar? Yeah, with her tits, wasn't it? Honestly, it's hard for me to think of something more base than that. Imagine if Bolsonaro was POTUS. Stop making me think bad things.
That when that was unfolding, you were watching it, and actually you liked what you were seeing because you felt that it was your people fighting for you. Do you get how bad it was? And is there anything looking back on it now that you would have done differently that day?
Well, that's incorrect reporting. First of all, I wasn't watching TV. I turned it on later on when I heard about it and did a lot.
Wait, imagine the president of the United States not knowing that people breached the Capitol. Can you imagine? He either just didn't pay attention, he either was just like chronically and not paying attention, or he's just straight up lying. One person. Joe Merrick? No. Wait, what the fuck is Merrick's first? Wait. I think Merrick's first name is Merrick. Yeah, my bad. I was like, oh no. Does anybody? Wait, quick, everyone. Does anybody know Merrick's first name? Wait. We'll have to find what Merrick's first name is. It may be sitting right next to where they left, where Obama's last name was. It's somewhere in there. It's somewhere in there. I think it's Joe. It may be Joe. I'll DM her and ask. I'll DM her and ask if it's Joe. It may be Joe.
You liked what you were seeing because you felt that it was.
Because everybody I see said, "Oh, we're going to be at the rally. We're going to be at the rally," and it was, I think, the largest crowd that I've ever spoken before, and I've spoken very big crowds, hundreds of thousands of people, and more than that, but hundreds of thousands of people. And I said that I think you should have.
I highly doubt hundreds of thousands of people were there. Not gonna lie.
10,000. I think I gave the number. I definitely gave the number of 10,000 National Guardsmen. I think you should have 10,000 of the National Guard ready. They took that number. From what I understand, they gave it to the people at the Capitol, which is controlled by Pelosi, and I heard they rejected it because they didn't think it looked good. So. You know, that was a big mistake.
I just want to know how you feel about it now. Do you just get how bad it was? I think people want to hear you say that.
No, I hate to see it. I think it's terrible. I hate to see it.
You hate to? What? How do you? Like, people died, and he's sitting here like, you hate to see it. Oh my God!
I will tell you that it's very interesting. However, when you see Washington burning, and when you see Seattle burning, and Portland burning, and all these other places,
there you go. And here's the whataboutism. Yeah, but when you see Portland burning and Minneapolis burning, it just makes you want to go kill some politicians.
Burning with Antifa and the radical left, nothing seems to happen. Nobody seems to be bothered by that. And I hate to see that difference, but I hated to see the site at the Capitol.
You hate to see it.
My
what a
poll
goon.
numbers are high. You know, I think they're the highest they've ever been. It's very interesting.
My poll numbers are high. They're the highest they've ever been. That's so interesting. Okay, buddy. All right. Thank you. You're so cool. You're so cool. Wow, you're so based, sir. You're so cool and based, sir. Wow. Wow. Hey, Boo. You're so sleepy back there, Boo. Did you have a good day today, buddy? Oh, he's so sleepy. So yeah, there we go. I'm not Brazilian. I just brought up Bolsonaro because he's ultra cursed. Oh no, he's super cursed. Someone picked up like a cursed item or something, and there's no possible way. Someone picked up a cursed item in Brazil Because there's no way otherwise that you would be cursed with something like that. Isn't Vicus Brazilian? Vicus is Brazilian. That dumb bitch. Actually, where was he today? He wasn't here today. Every day I perceive. Yeah, he wasn't here today. Wait. I think I may have a nosebleed. Wait, just 1 second. I may have a nosebleed. I do have a nosebleed. Okay, well. That's a good thing. Oh no, I'm bleeding. Oh, that's not cool. I'm bleeding. No, I'm dying. No, please. Okay, no, I'm joking. But I do need to fix this nosebleed. I'm pretty sure you can't have blood on stream. So here, 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, I think I'm like 90% sure I'm okay. I'm gonna keep some tissue near me anyways to make sure if it happens again, I'll be prepared. I don't know why. I just got a nosebleed out of nowhere. Okay then. Well. Oh no. Okay, wait, listen. Don't worry about it. Just if you hear any weird noises, just pretend you didn't. All right, that didn't definitely did not happen. Okay, so I don't know. I may have to take it a little easier. See, look, just listening to Trump talk just raises my blood pressure to the point where I just start to get spontaneous nosebleeds. It's so unfortunate. The world be like that. It's a hell of a world we live in. Hey, what's up, Crossed? What you do? What is hot? Okay. Nice. Yeah, what's going on? Destiny is non-binary. Wait, so like Destiny had a take the other day. Is that just your brain leaking? Oh no. I got a hole in my brain stem. Anything with this. Wait, so Destiny had a take the other day. Should we go over it? Or should we not? Should we go over it or should we leave it? Des tiny. Des stinky. Do it? We could do it. Well, I want some eggs. Ooh, some eggs. That sounds really good. Was it the Egypt take? No, it was like the take on like trans people and choosing to be trans. You know? Weird.
Okay, help me not do this, okay? What? Are all of these people on Twitter, did they just choose to be trans?
No.
Are you sure? Because now when I'm reading things that Demon Mama and this girl is saying, it's the way that it's reading to me is they're just like, I think I just want to be trans. Is because that's what these arguments are reading like to me. Like
no. What do you? How does that make you a TERF?
No, oh wait, so you think that that's an okay assertion to make? Because I would consider that to be a really turfy assertion, that like a whole bunch of trans people are just choosing to be trans because it's trendy or something like that, right? But like when somebody
wait.
Yeah, do you understand?
Okay.
Yeah, okay, look at
So yeah, I don't. So Lexi, I think he's gonna pull something up from Lexi.
Look at this girl's,
I don't agree with that.
Look at this girl's tweet. This sounds.
Yeah. So someone said. So this was Rem DeBaff boy. Again, what you're talking about is divorce from how people experience gender dysphoria. Actually, phenomenologically, I hate that word. Describe. I can also wake up one day and say I'm autistic. Does that make me autistic? No. Ooh, no. Wait a second. So, boo! Quit licking my bed. Let's see. Let us see. Watching a Prime Case panel, like entering a Burger King and asking for 6 people to come through. What? Okay, interesting. Anyways, he was talking to Lexi. But here's something. Here we go. All right, so here is this the discussion? I think this is the discussion. Okay. This is the discussion, I guess. Being trans can absolutely be a choice, and it doesn't make trans people any less deserving of respect. I guess this is the incendiary tweet, and I think this is an absolutely true tweet, that being trans can be a choice, and that doesn't make trans people any less deserving of respect. It doesn't take any lived experiences away from trans people at all, and it acknowledges that some people can just want to identify as a different gender without having. Because what I'm quite sure she's really saying is that you can be trans without experiencing gender dysphoria and having that really like strong like urge that we describe as like a debilitating existence that would necessitate you to undergo medical transition. Like you don't need that to be trans, and that doesn't make you any less deserving of respect. So yeah. I think I agree with that take. Hey, you don't have to have gender dysphoria to be trans. Yes. Based off your argument, is there something I would be unable to be if I simply proclaimed it, or would I can be whatever at that given moment? Well, are you talking about gender, or are you talking about like anything? Like, what are you talking about there? Or are you talking about like fucking rocks? Like, what are you talking about? When it comes to identity, people are generally who they say they are, and stop trying to interrogate them about it. Wait, am I having a fucking stroke reading this? Who they say they are, and trying to stop them or interrogate them about it is both not my problem and not my business, and none of my problem and not my business. So yeah, I agree with that as well. That's not an argument being had. I don't responding to. Interesting memes. Very interesting memes here. Bait. God, Dario, so fucking stupid. I don't know. I mean, I've never spent any time I've never spoken to Dario. I just like every time he has a take, I just disagree with it personally. Like almost every time. This is interesting. Also, I remember when he was going on his like super big atheism arc, and then he has like the Shinto. He has a Shinto shrine in his thing. He was like, hot take. If you have a religion, you are basically the devil. You are basically the worst type of human being or something. I'm being hyperbolic, but he was like religion is by it in and of itself bad. It just should not exist, right? And then he has like a little Shinto shrine, which I don't know if he knows that this is a religious thing. Who knows? But you know, maybe he thinks it's like the McDonald's arch in Japan. They just like it. It's just a funny meme. Oh, it's that bad take guy? Yeah, it's this guy. Yeah. Oh, he's also the purveyor of the take that liberals are also leftists, and trying to gatekeep leftists to just leftists is bad. So everyone who's like left of Mitch McConnell should be called a leftist, or something. It was like something along those lines. It was a why he is a lib. He is a lib. He is a lib. And I think he wanted to call himself a leftist, or he does call himself a leftist, and people told him that's not what that word means. And then he said leftist should be all inclusive. So I'm a leftist because I'm left of Mitt Romney. Well, that's his take. I'm not sure if he still believes that, to be completely honest. And I'm not sure if I'm quoting it correctly. It's been a long time since that meme. But yeah. So that's definitely a thing. You know, it's a good Lexi take when everyone in the comments is saying no and refusing to elaborate why. Yeah, sounds about right. If it's a choice, why should insurance cover medical transition? They don't cover tattoos or cosmetic surgeries like Botox, because most trans people experience dysphoria. It's impossible to know. It's impossible to know if it's a choice for people. Yeah, I think so as well. Like, you don't know when it's a choice. Like, I don't know if anybody's just gonna walk up to you and be like, yes, I am trans, but not trans because I'm forced to. I am trans because it is like wearing clothes. I am trans and it's just like being having a tattoo. It's just a funny meme to me. Usually those people don't describe themselves as trans. Usually they just like cross-dress sometimes. And even if they did, you don't even know if that's true or not. Unless they say it, maybe. And if they want to get that insurance, then why would they ever say it? You know, it just doesn't make any sense to me. There's like no reason to. Wait, what is this? What is this take? I'm not sure what this take is. I'm not sure if I read it correctly. The Born This Way narrative around being queer always comes with the unfortunate implication that if it were a choice, being queer would be the wrong one. I think this is actually like super true. I haven't heard of this. I don't think I've heard this before, but this is actually like super duper true. This is quadruply true. Oh my goodness. I haven't heard. Oh my, you're right. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Twitter has opened my eyes. Never before. Very rarely do I get like epiphany moments when scrolling through when digging through the trash of Twitter. But this has just happened. That yes, absolutely true. That people will always default to if you could be queer or unqueer, nega queer, queer minus, right? If you could be not queer, anti-queer, you know, then you would never pick being queer ever. That's the wrong choice to pick. It's not the correct one to make. Or they do the same thing with being a minority as well. Like why would you ever choose to be good golly, why would you ever choose to be a minority? Like you can't treat these people like this because they didn't choose it. You can't treat them with no respect. They didn't choose this. They didn't choose it. Like, why would you ever want to choose being like them? Like, holy crap. Oh my goodness. Like the implications there is pretty hecked up. Is it pretty hecked up? I must, oh no, this is not good at all. Crossbred Priscilla. Dude, what happened here? Definitely going to keep that quote to memory. What do you think of the 150K not rich discourse? 150K not rich? Well, I mean, it all depends on where you live. 150K can be, for me, if I live where I do in Kentucky and I made $150,000, I'd be like, I'd be like a god, you know. I think I'd be in like the top maybe like 0.1% of income earners in this entire freaking state. That's a lot of money. I could actually be rolling around I could be rolling around in a Rolls Royce, and then my Sunday driver could be a Ferrari within like a couple of years. I don't know. It just really depends on where you live when it comes down to if $150,000 makes you rich. Now, your standard of living, more likely than not, will be much higher than someone who isn't making that type of money. But it really reminds me of this video. Just so you know, yes, I'm on my own channel. Don't get mad at me. Man, I haven't uploaded in 3 days. Yikes. It reminds me of this video here, one of my most viewed videos, actually. 2,200 views. Ooh, that's a big boy views. For what we normally pull, big boy views for this. It reminds me a whole lot about this article that was saying that it ups the ante on 150K because it bumps it up all the way up to $400,000. Is $400,000 a year wealthy? And then this CNBC article made it tried to make the argument that if you make $400,000 a year, you're not wealthy. I'm sorry. No matter where you live in America, if you make $400,000 a year, you are wealthy. You are a wealthy person. That's a lot of money. You are a very, very wealthy person. Yes. Howdy chat. Any good takes around these parts? Ban sex. That's a good take. That's our only good take, actually. It's the goodest of takes. If I'm not gonna lie. Right, but living in a rich area is a sign of prosperity. Like poor people have to focus due to sky high prices. Yeah. Yeah, but also you have to sure, I'm not saying this is a sign of prosperity, but there are lots of people living what we would consider you are living better than people making $20,000 a year. Absolutely. But the things that you can do, your purchasing power is dramatically reduced in high inexpensive areas around the country. Absolutely. There are people who are living in what I would describe as a lower income home in places like California, making $70,000 a year just because the standard of living, your standard of living is higher, but the things that you can buy necessarily is not. You know what I mean? The Coomers do need to calm down a bit. I can understand that. Absolutely. Hey, listen, I am in my spare time, I'm a very sexual person. I think the cooming is really fun. It's a fun meme or whatever, but sometimes you all you take it a little too far. Big Brain is back. Man, you brought someone with you? Because I know that's definitely ain't you. What up, short thing? Wait, fool, how tall are you again? How tall are you again? What are you, like 5'4"? You're gonna get banned if you keep that. I'm 6'1", you're not 6'1", you filthy buffoon. There's no way, shape, or form you're 6'1", and you can stop lying to all of us because we know that's not true. What the fuck just happened? What's happening, dude? Why is Keemstar bullying why is Keemstar bullying Big Joel? What's happening here? Fool is a girl, right? Fool is a girl, yeah. Hey, look, it's Mallory. Our girl, Mallory Zora, look at her go. Get him. This is her, right? Yeah, that's her. Hey, that's one of mine. That's one of mine right there. That's it. That's a soldier. That's a part of the frenzy right there. Look at her go. Ooh, she's taking him. Ooh, one hit a quitter, knock him out. Ooh, knock him out. The ratio. She ratioed Keemstar. That's what I'm talking about. Look at him out there. That's a single tier. That's my people out there. And she got a reply back from a Rational Disconnect. Holy crap. Don't do Big Joel like that. What the fuck? He looks good. Not as good as me, but still. Lamau. True. Wait, is this Rational Disconnect? Holy crap, is that him? What the fuck? Look at him. Wait, is that a swisher? What is he gonna go like roll some weeds? Is he gonna go weeds? He's gonna go do a weed? My goodness. This you? Why is he bullying him? Gen Z can suck my... Gen Z is mostly comprised of children. Watch your words.
Generation Z is the biggest bunch of fucking losers humanity has ever created.
Dude, what's wrong with you? You fucking gnome. Leave us alone. Who hurt you? What, did your ex-wife take the kids? Is that why you're a little snippy today, buddy?
These fucking losers are so insecure with everything going on in their life. The only way they could feel like they have a little bit of power is by canceling someone. And when there's nothing left to cancel someone for, they make new rules for the internet.
What does that mean? Who's getting canceled for bad things? There's some people who get a lot of like flack for things that aren't really that bad. Most of the people who are getting canceled are people like freaking child predators, especially on YouTube. Like you would know, you made an entire career out of farming content from them. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Thing today is tone indicators. Use the correct tone what the fuck is that? It's pronouns in a bio.
Dude, no one's canceling you for not using pronoun indicators. Oh my gosh. Hey, what's up, Fort? Fort he hail butt. Thank you so much for the follow, for joining the frenzy, and being so incredibly pog. Thank you.
Tone indicators. Motherfuckers just making stupid fucking rules that hey, you gotta follow this rule or we're gonna fucking cancel you so they can have power over other people. Fuck every last one of you and your stupid fuck. Here's a new thing, right? Have you noticed anytime someone talks about like grooming or like sexual assault or something, they'll put a trigger warning, grooming, trigger warning, sexual assault. What is the point of the trigger warning?
To let people. Wait, what do you mean? What's the point? Have you ever put any brain power towards this at all? Listen, I know. Maybe some of your brain power may have been taken, zapped from you. Maybe the neurons in your head are like internally caked with like fucking G Fuel snortables or something. I don't know. What's wrong with you, but no one. There's a reason why trigger warnings are there, right? Just you can use a second. A millisecond even of neurons firing together to put together a thought that could tell you there's a trigger warning to tell people about the content. Some people some people would have a negative reaction to a lot of this content. So you put a warning there to help people. What are you talking? Content warning. It's just a content warning. What do you mean? We've always had content warnings. I'm so angry. Like, we've always had content warnings. Anybody ever like load up freaking Cartoon Network or like Nickelodeon? You know the little thing in the corner that says like TV 14 or something? That's a content warning. You ever like look at like a cover art for an album? There's a little thing right there. It's a content warning. You ever look at the back of a video game? It says like blood, gore, like sexual whatever violence. That's a content warning. Why is everyone so confused about content? We've lived our entire lives around content warnings every single time. If you make a YouTube video, there's a content warning even on that. There's a content warning on the stream. If you don't have your age set on the stream, when you load up the stream, it'll say this stream contains mature content because it does. That's a content warning. Where have you gone that does not have content warnings? You load up Pornhub and the first thing that pops up is "Are you 18?" It's a content warning. I'm just shocked. Yeah, and some people have PTSD. So some people have some triggers, you know? Some people feel very uncomfortable about some like certain topics because of their lived experiences. I just don't understand. It's like being against pronouns. Like, you live your entire life talking about pronouns. You'll talk about pronouns and use pronouns. I don't get it. Is 14 clicked away? I did the same thing. When I was 14, I instantly clicked away. It wasn't for me.
If there's a person out there that was groomed or experienced sexual assault, the minute they read trigger warning, grooming, they would be triggered. What's the point of the fucking...
Well, no, not all the time. It's not like they see the word grooming and they start freaking out. It's more like so it's better than just reading that there is bad content in here. You'd rather them just look at the bad content without knowing, and that's going to trigger them less or something. And even if it did, I would very much imagine bringing up a certain topic would make you knowing that you're going to click on a topic that's something that you don't want to click on is going to harm you far less than getting into it and then realizing that it's something that you didn't want to click on.
The warning itself would cause them. Are we using our brains? Has anyone even taken the time to think about this?
Apparently you haven't, because this is apparently a massive epiphany to you.
I'm sorry, but so many of you see people make online, just random people online, making stupid rules, and then you decide, I'm going to follow the stupid, I better put the trigger warning, I better use the tone indicators. No, if somebody makes a stupid rule, you don't follow it, right?
What if they don't think the rule is stupid? What if they like the rule? What are you talking about? Would you think they're following the rule just because they... well, I mean, if they feel like it, yeah, that's why you follow the rule. You like the rule. Like, what are you talking about? What, they think that they're unwillingly following the rule? What, like an SJW has like a gun to the back of their head? Your little Timmy, all right? Little 16-year-old Timmy is scrolling through his Hot Wheels Hot Wheels timeline, and all of a sudden he's having a good time, okay? He's hearing about video games. Boy, I'm so excited. The new Breath of the Wild it's in development. Oh boy, he's watching the Nintendo Direct and he's about to tweet about it, and then right before he clicks enter, he hears behind him, "Where's the content warning, Timmy?" Someone could get triggered. And I'll have you know, I'm pretty trigger happy. Like, what's happening? This isn't real. I'm sorry, I don't know. Yeah, you will be sorry. Spoilers if you don't want to be mobbed. Yeah, put CW. Yeah, you'll be mobbed. You get pistol whipped. Oh wait, no, we were supposed to be talking about something entirely different, and we got completely lost on this. Bro, you're 38. You're a 38-year-old man still having meltdowns over trigger warnings in 2021. Bro, this you? Wait, why did he pull up? I still don't understand why he pulled up a picture of Big Joel. That's Big Joel. Leave him alone. Dude, why is he bullying? I still don't get why he's bullying Big Joel. I don't get it. Poor baby. Poor baby. I'm so glad that Kat went to bed before this happened. She'd be throwing a fit over them doing this, doing Big Joel like this. Big Joel is the best twink. You can't call him that. You can't say that. It's not okay. Here. CW? There you go. CW twink. CW twink phobia. Anyways, you wanted to call in. Sup, loser?
Okay. Unironic. So it's not like a meme or anything.
We need
fucking climate change. Like, how do you feel about it? Like, what can we do?
We were having a good time.
No, we weren't.
I was.
Were we?
I was.
I thought we were getting mad at the gnome. Cause I'm mad at the gnome.
That's having a good time. Are you not having a good time? Are you not having a good time right now?
No, because he's fucking bitching about fucking Zoomers.
Yeah, and
being
it's funny.
the most fucking fragile goddamn people out there, and all I can think of is our fucking economy and global warming.
Oh my gosh, you're a loser. You don't know how to unwind.
No, I really don't.
My goodness. Anyways, so
I'm very boring.
I see. Wow, girl all wound up. So are you asking, what do I feel about climate change?
Yeah, like what can we do or something? Yes, this is Shoe on.
This is Shoe on Head, yeah. I'm like Vosh. I'm friends with Shoe on Head. She calls in sometimes. Yeah, you're like Shoe on Head, but like more white. Whoa, feminist critique. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the guided raid.
I'm Shoe on Head.
Hello.
I'm Shoe on Head.
Hello, partners. I hope you're all doing well. Thank you, thank you. Was feminist critique treating you well? I hope so.
Hi.
Hi, Raiders. Sup? How's it going? How are you doing? Well, I hope you're doing well, Feminist Critique. We have to speak sometimes. I actually have a couple of topics I want to run by you. Give the dog a treat.
Give the dog a treat.
Oh, where'd he run off to? Hey, Boo. Boo. Can I break this treat? I may have to give it to him whole. Oh yeah. Also, hello Raiders. I got a new camera. What do you all think? Wait. What do you think about the new camera, fool? Because I really like how warm it is. It's like really warm and pastel. It's very bright.
I think it looks cool.
I think it's a really cool aesthetic, you know?
Yeah.
People
It's
said that they really
super
like the aesthetic of the stream, so I want to lean into that. Also, Visitor Q, thank you so much for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. I appreciate you. Thank you.
You gotta document how these people join, by the way. Just so you can fucking reminisce with them.
Wait, who?
All of them.
All
You
of
gotta document everybody who joins. Just so that you can fucking reminisce with them every now and then, you know?
Soul of Grace.
Like,
on
oh, I
Twitter?
remember you joined.
Yeah, take care, feminists. Take care. Thank you so much for the stream again. Looks good. Thank you. Feminist raid. But hear me again. Say, what were you saying?
Oh, like, unironically though, like, what do you think we can do about climate change?
Boo,
'Cause
come here.
I want to do something, but I have no idea what we can do.
Well, one really big thing that you can do is you live in DC, right?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you live in DC. You live in the biggest political power center in this entire country. You can absolutely you can talk to your city council about you can mobilize. You can talk to your city council about getting people like better transit and making sure that runs on electric and moving.
Yeah, there's in DC. There's like a bunch of stuff that they're doing. They have like a bunch of public bikes. There's like the little electric scooters. The new metro trains they have are supposed to be a lot more energy efficient or something. It's
But we need even more. We need even more. Help getting. I know for a fact there's lots of in environmental change things going on around there, and also not just in your city, but also you would live next to Virginia and near Maryland as well.
I can't go into Virginia. It's illegal to have more than an ounce in Virginia.
So wait, so you can't go into Virginia because you carry too much weed on you? Well, do you care about climate change or not?
You think I mean weed? I'm talking about melanin.
Oh, an ounce of melanin? How do they weigh your melanin?
I mean, they just kind of have to look at you and they kind of size it up that way.
It's Virginia. What are you talking about? It's Virginia. There's so many black people in Virginia.
Yeah, in one spot where the freaking they're supposed to be. It's illegal to have like.
What is like? Is like a black person playpen? That's not true. There's so many black people in Virginia. Stop lying.
Bitch, you live in Kentucky. What do you know about
you live in how are you even gonna say this when you get brought up like freaking Baltimore, Maryland, one of the most racist places.
In Maryland.
One of the most racist places in the country. And you bring up Virginia. What's wrong with you?
Don't worry about Maryland. We're talking about Virginia. Shut up.
You're unhinged.
And don't even get, dude.
You're unhinged.
You know what? I'm fucking infrared right now. All right.
Yeah, I can tell. Your argumentation style is almost as bad as his.
About West Virginia now too. That place is gross. Very disgusting.
Well, I guess you just don't care about climate change, huh?
Everything is just a fat boy there. Like, if you go there, everything's a fucking. I mean, like in terms of motorcycles.
Are you calling the dudes on motorcycles fat boys?
No, it's a type of cruiser motorcycle. It's literally called Fat Boy.
You're
from
racist.
Harley Davidson. I am racist, but that's beside the point.
Okay. Well, anyways, getting involved in climate change is pretty easy. I mean, you live near the Sunrise. The Sunrise movement is pretty active in DC, aren't they?
I actually don't know.
Well, I mean, that's something that you can look into. I mean, they campaigned in Nancy Pelosi's office. I would imagine they're around there. I don't think they got flown in from across the country. And you live near Virginia. You should get active in Virginia politics. There is actually a progressive there's a progressive politician running for governor in Virginia. You can help campaign for that. That'd be amazing. And you know what? I was thinking about campaigning in Virginia sometime too. You know what? That'd be fun. Little like I mean, we don't have to meet up, but I mean, I'm saying that you can. It's a really good thing to get involved into, and something you're really close to.
I actually don't know how close Kentucky is to me. Holy fuck.
Near DC, it's a couple of 100 miles, if I remember correctly. I've never been to DC.
You should go to DC. It's fucking pog.
There's nothing to see in DC.
Shut the fuck up. Yes, there is.
Like what? Why would I go to DC?
Like museums, you fucking degenerate.
Why do I care about museums? From
what the fuck did you just say to me?
Why did I care about museums?
Don't you care about museums?
Why? It's just a bunch of stuff from dead people.
Right? Are you being serious right now? Is this
museums are just like museums is just like window shopping for things that like dead people used to own.
Disgusting. How are you being unironic right now?
Dude, who cares about museums? I like the idea of you. If you like to go to a museum,
Okay,
no hate. I
Chad,
just don't care.
Shut up. No. DC is cool. DC is fucking cool. Shut the fuck up.
I bet it sounds cool to you. You live
Look,
there.
there's Chinatown. All right, Chinatown, cool.
I have a Chinatown here too. Why should I care about DC
but
Chinatown?
That's cool because we have 488 and it's poggers. There's like right below 488. There's like this like little old lady that like makes like pork buns and it makes my day.
Cool.
Don't fucking shut the fuck up. It's awesome.
Cool.
Shut up, it's cool. And then you can like also
I don't know what you're telling me to set up. I said it was cool.
And you can go to Maryland, and in Maryland there's like this little like really cool aerospace and not space, the fucking hangar and stuff.
Cool.
With the shut up, it's cool. But no, like I mean like climate change like nationwide, right? Not just like in DC and Maryland and all that. No, this is shoe on the head, shut up.
Yeah, one thing that you can really help push is help push DC statehood. That'd be a really good thing. You can help be a part of some protests there, because DC being able to have statehood, would mean that that's 2 extra Democratic senators in Congress, making it far less likely for Republicans to be able to hold the chamber, and that's a really big thing when it comes, because Republicans are the biggest threat to the planet since I think the nuclear bomb was made. Since the nuclear bomb, I'm going to die in this hill. Unironically, since the nuclear bomb was made, the Republicans are the biggest threat to human existence on the planet. So making sure that they don't hold the Senate, I think, is a really big thing. 2 senators is massive. You can see what 2 senators did in Georgia. Right? The even ability for us to do anything good in this entire country for the world hinged on getting those 2 seats. So yeah, 2 seats means a lot. That's a really big thing that you can do.
That's true. But I don't know. I feel like
Are you dooming?
I feel somewhat doomer about it, but I'm also like I want to go down kicking type of doomer, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm about to die, but I'm gonna go down kicking type shit.
Yeah, like actually do something. Hey, that's what politics is for. Yeah, even at the end of the day, if we lose, we tried, right? And then that's something that you can be happy about. While you're sitting in your house, drinking synthetic cocoa, watching the acid rain burn the trees, you can think that you did something.
Yo, unironically, do you remember when it used to snow on Christmas? Because it used to fucking snow on Christmas at where I am.
True! I miss snow on Christmas.
Dude, I swear to fucking God, right? Like, that was unironically the best part of Christmas. I feel like I'm saying unironically a lot. Like, I would wake up and I would just look forward to seeing that, like, fucking blanket of snow, right? And it would just make me coom, right? It would make me coom happiness from how absolutely beautiful that aesthetic was. Like, I miss that. I miss that.
Yeah, I like snow too. Yeah.
I mean, I like snow on Christmas. Any other day, snow can go fuck itself. To be honest, it can go fuck itself. Snow. Oh, and when I'm in school. Outside of that, it can go fuck itself.
All right. I mean, do your thing. Don't let me hate you. Good outside sucks. That's why I live in my house. The amazing lefty mentality. I just stay in my house.
Oh yeah, things are fucking leftist now.
Yeah, that's true. You actually have to do things when you're leftist now. I think that you should. Hey, I went to a BLM. Did you go to a BLM rally?
Me? Yeah, I went to like.
Yeah, you better
It was
have.
kind of cool. No, I was actually so one of the rallies
You're
that I
really
went
trying
to.
to not say unironically, huh?
I am. I don't know why I keep saying it.
It's because I say it a lot.
Do you?
I do. Unironically.
Unironically? No, but like I went to one of these protests, right?
Test
and
one,
they had
two.
like a police, and they had a fucking police escort us around like the like a city.
Don't you
block.
say that you can't hear me?
But honestly, but like before it actually started, like, and I saw the police, I'm like, oh fuck, are we about to get like fucking capped?
Probably. Did you get capped?
No, we just got lit around a fucking city block. It was like completely peaceful. Like nothing happened. We walked around and we said like Black Lives Matter. This is what democracy looks like. I looked at the guy who didn't have a mask on, and I was kind of cringing because he didn't have the mask on, and so I walked faster.
Yeah, to escape.
Pretty much. That's what I do all the time now.
Escape?
Yes, trying to escape from people without masks. Like, I actually hate people who don't have masks.
True, that's true. I hate them too. They federal prison is where they belong.
Yo, you know how there would be like kids out in public?
You called in to
without a
ask
mask?
one question.
Sorry.
You sit here to have a chat.
Well, do you want to chat?
Hit me. What do you need? What were you saying?
Children without masks.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's child abuse. Yeah.
Oh no, I don't think it's child abuse.
I think it's child abuse.
So again, masks aren't for like protecting you, right? It's for protecting those around you.
Yeah.
Every time I see a child without a fucking mask on, all I can think of them as like fucking like more like you pick them up and there's just like germs spewing out from them. I was literally at the grocery store the other day. There was just some like little fucking chubby fucker just running around in circles, like screaming without his mask on, and I'm like, what the fuck?
That's a bioweapon right there.
It is. I was so like, I kept looking at the fucking like staff, like, are y'all gonna do something? Like, where's this kid's fucking parent? Like, are you gonna do something?
Did they do something?
They did not do something, and I went to great lengths to avoid that child.
You didn't help the lost child? Oh my gosh.
No, that bitch don't have his mask on.
Oh my! You just let a poor child get abducted just because he didn't have a mask on?
Look, this staff had their eye on them. All right, like the kid wasn't about to get fucking abducted. The
Yeah, you say
staff
that.
was watching out. The staff was watching out. Like, I looked at them. They looked at me like they were fucking tired as fuck.
Is this your kid? Have you ever gotten that before?
No.
Like is this your kid? Is this your child?
No.
Okay.
I went out on Mother's Day one time though, and everybody thought I was a mother, and like, goddamn the judgment in everybody's eyes.
What, did you have a baby with you or something?
No, I was just out with my boyfriend. We were like going to a restaurant. And
You have a boyfriend?
I used to.
Oh, okay, my bad. I'm sorry. Whoops. Well, that was the wrong question.
Whoops. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah, we hate him. Yeah, men be like,
men suck. Specifically, those named Shark watching art things. Yo,
whoa!
Suck. Whoa! Acting like
Let me tell you, milady, not all men are like that. Like,
where's your fucking fedora? Put on your fucking fedora now. Do it.
Don't
make. I have a revolver gun.
Okay.
Don't make me turn my camera on.
Well, sorry, loser.
Wow. Wow. I feel kind of abused. Not gonna lie.
Well, sorry, it'd be that way. Get over it.
That. Oh yeah. Anyway, fucking.
Yeah, don't say my boyfriend then. Yeah, you say I was out with my boyfriend.
Oh well, my ex then. Jesus Christ.
Then why'd you say that?
Okay, PC police.
This is not PC. This is just normal
PC
language.
Police.
This is just normal language.
Yeah.
How can you be like, I was out with my boyfriend? Oh, I mean ex-boyfriend.
My boyfriend at the time.
Oh, that works out better.
Is that better? My ex. I was out with my ex.
Well, there you go.
At the time.
Just sitting here saying my boyfriend. My goodness.
I'm gonna punch you.
Sorry.
I'm gonna fly down to Kentucky and punch you.
Well, it's not my problem. Maybe you should use better language. You're so lucky that Argo isn't here to yell at you about your language.
Yo, you think we should message them just to get on so I can like fuck up language more?
No, she'll cry.
It would be kind of funny though.
She'd
It'd
cry.
be funny. But it'd be funny.
Yeah, you're right.
Like I think the cry, like how funny it would justify the amount of crying.
Okay. Well, hey, listen. If you can make the utilitarian calculus, go ahead. Don't let me stop you. I don't want anything to do with it. All right, but thank you. Thank you.
No.
You mean no?
Yeah, no, thank you.
All right. Well, she said no, thank you. Well, there you go. Can relate, fool. See, don't ever abolish everything. That's kind of true. It started snowing in places where it shouldn't, but not on Christmas. Yeah, it just keeps randomly snowing and never on Christmas. It sucks so much. DC Senate seats means the median seats. Moving Washington to Pennsylvania. Yeah, that would be really good. Trump is now like this constant campaign machine going around raiding his enemies and it's going to be a wild year ahead. Yeah, he's just gonna be like a ogre warlord, just rolling around, just kind of just marauding, just pillaging, burning and pillaging all of his enemies, everyone who didn't love him hard enough. That's actually a cool art. Wow, cool art. All right, we did it. We made it happen. I'm proud of all of you all, okay? I think he won't run. He will pick a primary candidate and do the same for them. Yeah, see, the thing is, everyone's going to be jockeying. Everyone's going to be jockeying for like favor when it comes to Trump, which is interesting. I really want to see how that's going to turn out. Let's watch AOT EP. Wait, what is that? Yeah, so he's back to Apprentice. Get it? Oh, that's not good. It'll be his son? Oh my gosh. Can you imagine if Trump just has like a Trump legacy? Where it'll be like him and then he's going to push through Trump Jr. to win the nomination to run against like Joe Biden. Joe Biden, wake up. 9/11. My gosh. And then when Trump Sr. dies, like Trump Jr. is going to take the reins, and then his son is going to run. He'll have a kid with fucking Kimberly Guilfoyle. They're going to breed and have the ugliest, most like deranged child that they could possibly imagine. And then he's going to have Trump the third, Donald Trump the third, now go on to run for president. Don't insult Don Jr. Dude, fuck Don Jr. Can you imagine that? We have like Donald Trump the third running for president, and they're all like the same. They all like speak the same way. They have the same cadence. It'd just be so weird. Did a horny? Stop that. His son has done a lot of favors for the family. Oh no, absolutely. I don't know. He'd just be cooked out too long. You know. I really think. Wait. So what's the prognosis? What do you guys think? Like, do you think that that Junior is actually taking a bunch of drugs, or do you think he's just like that? Because at this point, I'm kind of unsure. I don't know. Because I feel like the way he talks and like the stuff he goes on about, right? It makes me feel like he's on drugs. But I don't know. We may just, maybe we may not know. Yeah, any coke experts in chat? Anybody been taking methamphetamines in chat? Want to take give their 2 cents on what they see when Donald Trump Jr. talks? Love to know. This is totally going to be a family gift from now on. Ooh, yeah, it sucks so much. We actually cannot escape. Trump is getting old. Junior will run and they'll keep it going. The family seems to take a lot of uppers. Yeah, I'm starting to think they take a lot of uppers. That's just like part and parcel. That's just like things that they do. It's starting to make me a little uncomfy, you know? Oh, it's Barron. Who's going to take the reins after Junior is going to be Barron. Oh my gosh. Wait, or maybe what if there's a split? Oh, that'd be so great in the next episode. ADHD pills. Oh gosh. Wait, well, like the next season of like the Donald Trump saga, the next saga is going to be like the Barron saga, where instead of becoming like a cringy Republican, this guy becomes like he becomes a like an anarcho syndicalist. All right, he just becomes like super Marxist man, and he has to fight it. He has to fight tooth and nail against his family. That'd be so funny. I'd love that. I'd love every second of it. Marxist man. One of the best for that kid. I know he's gonna end up like Trump. He may not. He may not. I heard I remember when like some libs were like theorizing that I heard some libs like theorizing that Barron's going to be what is it? Barron's like non-binary or something, and he's going to be living with his grandparents. A Marxist named Barron seems interesting to me. Yeah, interesting that. Why was I timed? You were purged. You were not timed. There was also one everyone forgets between Barron and the older ones. Eric? Are you talking about Eric? Tiffany. Oh, like Tiffany Trump, she's like on board, but she's not there all the time. I don't think Tiffany Trump is like super invested in everything else the family's up to. Oh my gosh, maybe 100 bits. Have a great stream. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Are you leaving? If so, thank you so much for sticking around. I really appreciate you for being here. Take care, sleep well, and I hope everything's going good for you. Thank you for the 100 bitteroonies. Okay. What is this? 101 names of meme songs? I mean, at least we have a data bank. Okay, wait. We were doing something before this. ADHD brain go burr. ADHD brain go burr. We have to stop. We were doing something before all of this, which was going over this thing between Lexi and Rem. Okay, we're going over this between Lexi and Rem. So this was what, 2 days ago? Oh my gosh, it's freaking. Oh, it's March. Why are we 3 months into 2021? Why are we already 3 months into 2021? Everything's moving too fast. Does it feel fast to you? This feels super fast to me. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sorry. I just had to take that in really quick. Anyways, being trans can absolutely be a choice, and if it doesn't make trans people any less deserving of respect. Why no? Why not? Wait, why not what? Sorry. And then Rem responds, same mood as people telling me that being gay is a choice. Why? So what I think is really missing from this discussion is saying that some things can be a choice and some things are choices. These are different. Being gay, well, having relationships and stuff with men can be a choice, right? If you identify as bi, right, but you never have relationships or like sex with dudes, then that was your choice, right? You could have I mean, without changing too much about you, you could have had relationships with the men. You just chose not to, right? Or you just like women more or something, right? That's a choice. Or if you just want to have like sex with dudes, then I mean that's your choice too. That is a choice, yeah. It can be, it doesn't have to be. It's not only that. I feel like we're completely mixing up the idea of something can be a choice and something is a choice. These two things are different. To suggest that for some it's a choice and for others it isn't results in a completely incoherent view of gender and phenomenological experience. Whereas that experience is not this. What's happening here? I don't understand. How is this? How does what? I don't get it. How does a choice invalidate the experiences of other people for who it isn't a choice? How does that work? I'm shocked, actually. I don't understand. I wonder if these people would know how fucking awful it takes the environment for many trans people. Like, it's just not wrong, but it's also actively harmful. It's not just wrong. Wait, you're telling me there's not a single person in this world that just chose to be trans? Not one. Not a single person chose to be trans. Not a single person in this world chose to be gay. It's just ridiculous. Some people just may just enjoy, like, because what I feel like we're missing, right, is when it comes to like the idea of choices, right, when it comes to actions that you take. Almost everyone I've seen push back on Lexi's point does the gender is not a choice for everyone all the time. Yeah, it's really weird. Like no one's engaging in the idea that it's just it can be a choice for some people. And I think when we're using the word choice, I think what we're really meaning is not like you weren't there was no like duress put on you at all to make this to choose that option, because technically everything is a choice, right? That you have some, like, you know, you can control like the functions of your body. If you can do that, then that's a choice, right? And I mean, technically, if someone holds a gun to your head and like and they tell you to jump 3 times, like, that's a choice. I'm completely unaware of the point where I decide to find women attractive. Attraction isn't a choice, in my opinion. I mean, maybe you can learn to find something attractive, I think, personally. Doing something most of the time as a choice is not the same as something being a choice. Wait, doing something most of the time a choice is not the same as being something. I never made the choice to be attracted to women and not attracted to men. I can't decide right now to be attracted to men. Hey, maybe you can't, or maybe if you decide, hey, I kind of want to be attracted to men, let me try this out, and maybe you like learn things that you may like. You may learn to like it, or maybe that we may be confusing that with learning to like something with you discovering that you like something. But I'm not sure if you could ever parse those things out. But still, for you, that's fine if you can't do that. I'm saying that other people can. Like you need conditioning, yeah. Like you need conditioning for it. How can you choose to be attracted to someone? I may be, all right, we may be working from like different ideas. You know, I think well, it depends on like what you like mean by, so what I would say is like what do we really mean by like choice here, right? Do you think that, so I guess the question would be, do you think that trans people who don't, well, people who identify as trans or whatever, who don't experience gender dysphoria and or don't feel like a really strong pull towards identifying away from the gender that they were born as, because that's what this would like have to be, would you consider that a choice? Like if they're sitting there and they're like, oh yeah, I'm fine identifying as a woman, but I think it would be cool if I could identify as a man. Can you choose to? I mean, I think you could be conditioned to like it, but it's not like you think, it's not like you eat like chocolate. For me, it's not like you eat chocolate and then like, yes, I will now like chocolate. I don't think that. I'm confusing sexual awakening and sexual choosing. Oh, maybe. I don't know, maybe. Here, let's go deeper into the discussion, and then let's see. Listen, if I can be conditioned to not like furry porn, I'd head cloth. I'd really appreciate. I don't know, maybe. Oh, maybe you can. Conditioned to liking mushrooms? You don't like mushrooms? What? You don't like mushrooms? Dude, I love me some mushrooms. I swear. I just eat, sometimes I just eat just straight up roasted mushrooms. Throw some like Parmesan on there. Yeah, I think what's doing a lot of the legwork in a lot of these things is like choice. Like what's choice, right? You're like, what is choice in this sort of eats whole ass potatoes? What, you talking about like raw or like baked potatoes? That worries me. I don't like the idea of him just munching on raw potatoes like they're apples. Like what defines a choice? Cause still I have to ask like Rem or Lexi, would like a trans person, would like a person who would like to identify away from the gender that they were born as, but they feel no gender dysphoria or anything, does that count as a choice? I'm sure the CIA or Canadian military can help you if you really want to stop liking it. Yeah, maybe. They may be able to help you, but please reconsider. I think don't reconsider not liking furry porn. I think that's a great movement. Raw potato. Oh gosh, raw potatoes are very much worrying me. Who asked you? Good meme, brother. Good meme, brother. Yeah, I don't know. I think Choice is the act of deciding. So you think someone cannot actively choose to be trans? Well, I guess it depends on like what they're choosing, right? Because if someone just wakes up and is like, man, identifying as a girl would be cool, but they don't have to, but then they choose to, was that person always trans? Or if they wake up and they think that, and then they choose not to, is that person trans? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like these people, they don't feel dysphoria, and they don't feel like this exponential, like like the euphoria from choosing to transition. That's what I'm expecting. Like what she really means when she says choice, right? I've been conditioned to like furry porn. I've been conditioned to like furry porn. Dab me up, bro. Dab me up. This is the second time you quote tweeted me proving your absolute illiteracy. Learn to read next time. Oh, geez. So aggressive. I was describing you the most charitable interpretation. Your inability to read or make it. What the hell is your issue with your inability to read or make an argument? I'm literally in awe of you right now. You're accusing me of being illiterate? Oh my gosh. Is this it? Yes. Here real quick, can you prove to me that I didn't choose to be trans? Can you prove that I see the color purple? What a silly question. Base phenomenological experiences are not capable of proof. I think that's what she's trying to get at. So why would it matter if someone did choose to be trans again? You literally have no evidence whether it's a choice or not. Gender identification as a process of will entails absurd conclusions with allowing for identification, still natural thing, harms trans people by feeding conservative narratives, differs from phenomenological experience, contradicts scientific models of gender. Prove I didn't choose my gender and then we'll talk. Well, you think you see it? Argo, hit me. This is just queer phobia. Lexi's POV seems to be motivated by the fact that it is irrelevant whether it's a choice or not. Like it should be respected regardless. Yeah, that's how she basically started with the idea that it doesn't matter. You cannot prove if it's a choice or not. It doesn't matter if it's a choice or not. And it can be a choice for some people. And even if that's all true, then all trans people should be treated with respect. That's how she started this. Yeah, you can't know someone's mind state. And there's some people who have come out to say, I don't feel dysphoria or euphoria when transitioning. And so lots of people would chalk that up to being a choice, right? Yeah, gender isn't one-to-one with sexuality. Yeah, we know. It'd be that way. We shouldn't give welfare to black women because it plays into the conservative welfare queen narrative. Yeah, definitely. So my question is, what is Rem arguing here? Like that they shouldn't be treated with respect or something? Disagree with her conclusion. However, I do not think she's met the burden of proof that it can be a choice statement. Yeah, I mean, maybe, I don't know. I think it makes sense to me. Like it can be a choice. I don't know. I guess it has to mean like what we describe as a choice when it comes to this situation, right? Because what like feeling the need, feeling the want even to transition isn't a choice. Like that's just something you're born with. Like feeling the want, like it would be cool to transition, right? That's not something that's not what you chose. You didn't choose that, right? And with that being said, if you don't feel dysphoria and you choose not to transition, then transitioning then would be a choice. Air quote choice. Vibe is MB leaning femme. We feel that. Based on but I choose to call myself a woman. That's not a choice. Based on how you can't know what's in someone else's mind, you should focus on respecting others rather than trying to find out what's in someone's head. Yeah, I think that too. Because even if the idea of like gender dysphoria wasn't a thing, right? Just some people like literally just like gender dysphoria. Imagine a world, okay? Imagine in a world where gender dysphoria does not exist, where gender dysphoria does not exist. Do we still treat trans people as human beings? Dun dun. Coming this summer. Like, I mean, I still think that we should treat trans people like people, you know? Peepo. So I guess that's what started all of this. And now we're here. Argo, ask a question? All right, well. All right, Argo. Hello.
So I have a question for you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So, do you think you should have to justify your own existence to someone?
No.
Like, should you have to justify that you are real?
That I am real? Should I have to justify that I am real? I mean, if I'm talking to someone, then I'm probably real, right?
Yeah, but like, should you, like, do you think it would be good to live in a world where you have to justify your own existence to others?
No.
Yeah, you think that'd probably suck, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think that is what Lexi is trying to get at. Although, I'm framing this slightly differently because I'm talking more from a perspective of someone who's also plural. Like, I have like headmates, alters, that sort of thing. And for them, it's very much like people can't know what our mind state is. They can't know for certain that we have others in this head or anything. But I otherwise, like, you still shouldn't have to like justify your own existence. Like if someone talks to like one of my alters, like that alter shouldn't have to like justify their own existence to be respected.
Yeah.
And it's like I feel like the argument that Lexi is trying to make can be broadly expanded out to other things such as like this situation, like transness, and like a bunch of other things. And I think that is what it is aiming for.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just wondering what your opinion was on all of this.
Yeah, I really don't like the idea of having to justify your existence at all. I mean, because there are trans people who like we're still using the word choice here. Trans people who have gender dysphoria, and we said that gender dysphoria is not a choice. So that means they are trans, right? Just period, just blank, right? They are trans. They have gender dysphoria. They're diagnosed with it. Let's say, so you are trans, right? Whether you choose to transition or not. Do you consider that person trans? Or let's say they're like, yeah, I have gender dysphoria, right? So I identify as a woman, let's say. So, but they don't transition. That person's still trans, right?
I would argue that someone is trans if they choose to take on the label of trans.
Okay, so they're trans as long as they have to take on the label. If you accept that you have gender dysphoria, does that mean that you accept being trans?
I mean,
or you're
could.
diagnosed
It's
with
just if a person is diagnosed with gender dysphoria, but they're just like, nah, I'm not trans, and then they don't do anything on it, then I don't know if you can call that person trans because they simply aren't admitting themselves into the category, even though they have gender dysphoria. You could say, oh, that person has gender dysphoria. I mean, until that person like thinks themselves and like says like, oh, I believe myself to be trans, then I don't know if you can really say anything about it.
Okay, so like there would be would you say that being trans then is that a choice?
Having gender dysphoria wouldn't be a choice, but being trans and purposely identifying it with it technically could be a choice.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That I think that makes sense.
That's what Lexi's perspective is from
Yeah.
what I can see.
Yeah,
Whether or
from-
not it's
from-
my own perspective, I'm not saying. I'm just saying like I'm trying to like show for people that may not get the point.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean that makes sense. Did you wait? Was anything here? Was that your idea? Anything here was your idea, or were you just interpreting what you think Lexi thinks?
What I interpret what Lexi thinks, but at the same time, like looking at how like she phrases this, I can very easily relate this to like a plural experience because it's like some of my alters literally had to like try to justify to others their own existence, and it really sucks. Like imagine trying to prove to someone that you're real.
That's true.
It's
not
just
good.
like, hi, I'm not just a hallucination. I'm not just some like madness dribbling out of the mouth of some alive being. Like, no, I am an actual personality that exists distinct from what else that may exist.
I'm real. Please, you have to believe me. I'm real. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think I understand that. What do you think about Rem though? Who's like, you are saying things that go against the phenomenological experience of trans people.
I hate all philosophers, so I don't.
True. We hate lab coats.
Okay, unironically, if you ever talk to like linguists, like historians, like are all these types of people that are like soft sciences or social sciences and these sorts of things, if they ever like interact with a philosopher, they're probably like being put on a suicide watch list as they speak. This is not a joke.
Is it that bad?
In the linguistics program that I went to in college, unironically, I was the person who was most receptive to philosophy out of my entire graduating class for linguistics.
Oh
Unironically.
Goodness. And you're a hateful person, so.
And everyone else just like outright denounced philosophy and was like, yeah, we don't fucking care about this stuff.
They just hate philosophy? Why?
Yeah, no, they don't want to deal with it.
Oh my goodness, why?
Philosophy students are so pretentious, and it is the most
I get that from Rem.
thing
Do you get that from Rem? Rem seems like super pretentious. I'm sorry.
From the bit that I've heard, it appears to be the case. However, I haven't consumed the entirety of Rem's content. I haven't seen like Rem talk to different people. I only know Rem's experience from talking to, I think it was like Bosch.
Yeah.
And it felt like it wasn't that fun of a conversation.
Bad person. I like philosophy.
Also,
yeah, and you're a nerd.
Yeah, it just feels like the kind of situation where like people like they don't want to help you like understand things or like get what your mental processes are behind things. They just want to quote unquote own you in the marketplace of ideas, even if
Marketplace
you agree
of
on
philosophy.
things.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, man, you could be like nice about this and like help with like trying to like flesh out ideas and stuff like that, but you're choosing to be evil.
Philosophy students choose to be evil.
Philosophy students wake up every day and they think, I will be pretentious online.
Actually, that's the truest thing I heard all week. Thank you, Argo, for once again giving us your brilliant 2 cents. For you're really getting that degree for how speak words good. You're really putting that to good use.
Thank you very much. Also, ban Vicus. Thank you.
True. All right, so we are now banning Vicus. The poor boy, he'd cry. Okay, no, we're not gonna ban him. I don't want him to cry. He'd cry if I banned him. Vegan philosophers. Ooh, now that's the double whammy from hell. Yes. Ooh, that's bad. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. Make me a mod in his place. You're not being a mod. Sorry.
Sounds like something a TERF would say. Prove that they didn't just choose their gender, and then we'll talk. That sounds like a TERF tweet to me.
I have a question for you.
What's up? I got 20 minutes left. What's up?
Yeah, do you think that the take that being transgender can't be a choice is controversial, or do you think that that's wrong?
True, I choose violence. Mental violence. They inflict mental violence on everyone. Oh no, Destiny. Yeah.
I mean, theoretically, I guess it could be a choice, but we can never prove that. We probably shouldn't treat it as such. Like theoretically, somebody could choose to be gay, but it's a pretty bad narrative to set. I don't know why or where this has come from recently. Because if you could, the problem is the implication is that if you could choose to be trans, couldn't you choose not to be? So why wouldn't you just do that, right?
Have you seen those tweets? Oh, they deleted all the. Oh, they just. Oh wait, no, they've blocked there. Oh no, they blocked.
Oh, you got blocked. Oof. Ow. Ouch. Blocked. Behind the being destroyed behind the Lexi block. So if you could just choose to be trans, you could just choose to not be trans, right? But even if you could just choose to not be trans, I still think we should treat trans people with respect.
That's very interesting. Very wow.
I think the problem is people got committed to an ideological position of like trans women are women, And for some reason, they feel like this commits them to like this unquestioning support of every single statement relating to transness. So basically just saying that like, I am trans, like that's all you need to be trans. And if that's the case, then there is no such thing as a socially defined concept of gender or anything else.
No, exactly. Like I can, like,
oh my gosh.
I gave this.
And if that's the case, then there is no such thing as a socially defined concept of gender or anything else.
No, exactly. Like I gave this example. Like can I just say that I'm autistic then? Well, I mean I am, but like if
Oh no. Wait. I still don't get this argument, right? Like if you can choose to identify as a woman, right? Well, if you can choose to identify as a woman, why can't I choose to identify as like a rock or something? Because wait, are they saying that, is this trans medicalism? Is this like that you have to have gender dysphoria for you to be trans? Do they think that people who don't have gender dysphoria, are they not trans?
It wasn't. Does that now make me that? It makes no sense.
It's just a very dumb. It's very stupid. It's just very stupid.
Wait, I don't mind being a female, being female presenting, but I wouldn't mind being seen as non-binary. Like, does that mean I could choose to be non-binary? I don't know.
I don't know how else to say
it doesn't
that.
make any.
Because the problem is that theoretically anybody.
This could be used to justify trans medicalism. It seems like just like trans. It seems like a little bit of trans medicalism, honestly. It's doing like you. So I'm confused now. We're all confused. Don't worry. Everyone's confused in this debate. Everyone's confused.
I identify as non-binary now.
I heard someone say that gender is fucky wucky, and I think I agree with that.
I still respect that, but I still use he him pronouns. I'm super serious. I'm gonna get called out on that because I don't know how you would begin to do it, right? Or if Steven Crowder decides that he wants to be trans.
Well, I guess. Well, we would have to call that out, right? Because we can never know what someone's actually thinking, right? I never know. Like lots of trans people have come in here. I can't prove to you that all of them are trans. I cannot. And even if I knew them, I probably couldn't prove that to you either. We can't prove what's in someone's head, really. So we have to just go by their actions and what they're doing. And if for this entire time, if for this entire time, someone's telling me that they're trans and they're going through all the motions of being trans, but they're like playing the long game or something, that can technically happen. But I think the idea of it happening is pretty exponentially low. Just start calling people they're dumb fucks and you'll be good. That's true.
Trans, like,
oh yeah, also I'm sorry, but the Discord link doesn't work at the moment. It doesn't work at the moment because I revoked a lot of the Discord links. There's some people going around trying to dox people, so I'm sorry, the Discord's locked down for a second.
I think that I could actually make, using these types of arguments, I think that I could actually make strong arguments for certain conservative people being trans. You remember Lauren? Remember Lauren Southern?
It entails you can just say whatever the fuck, and there is zero way.
Exactly. You can never validate that. And I can even argue like, okay, sure, she even said it was a joke, but so do counterpoints. Like a lot of people joke about their gender before, becoming more comfortable with it. So yeah, I think that anybody but it's just so absurd, right? Like,
that's the practice. So there's this.
Well, how do you ever prove if someone's trans, right? You have to just go by the actions that they're doing and what they tell you. I can't prove if someone's trans. I can't prove if someone's trans. I tell you guys that I have ADHD. I cannot prove to you that I have ADHD. Well, I mean, I guess I can go to a doctor and like show that, hey, thanks for the gifted sub, Argo. Thank you. I really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Fuck you. My goodness. They're so angry in chat. They're squabbling. The girls are fighting. And like Argo said, like you can absolutely have gender dysphoria, but choose to never transition. And then for some people, you wouldn't be included in the idea of trans, right? So now what? I don't know.
There's really two aspects to this. There's that practical aspect, right? But then there is also the theoretical aspect.
Yeah, I only focus on the practical because that's only what he cares about. But theoretically, I don't even know if this is worth discussing. It's like just so on its face. Like I am a rock.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Like,
but because
you can't identify as a rock, right? Can you be? How do you wait, how do you prove that someone's trans the same way you can prove that someone's a rock, right? The difference is there are trans people, there aren't trans stones, there aren't trans boulders. Like gender, like woman is not a rock. The difference between men and women is not the same as men and bats. The difference between men and women is not the same as a difference between men and rocks.
being a rock is a socially defined, like that is, we have a set of rules to determine what it takes to be a rock, but we also want to say that that is a natural term, something that corresponds to something in the world, right? But if we, like, you know, because I'm really into social constructivism, but just because something is socially constructive doesn't mean that it's governed by rules that are just completely under a single individual's will.
Yeah, this is something that I've said this a lot recently. I've been talking about this a lot lately, is because I engage in a lot of deconstructionism in stream, which is fun, but I feel like people...
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is something that I've said this a lot recently. I've been talking about this a lot lately.
Women do
I engage in a lot of
rock.
deconstructionism in stream, which is fun.
That's a belief that some people have.
But I feel like people don't know the point of it, which is like you take apart things to understand them. And I feel like sometimes people engage in unhealthy levels of deconstructionism. So like the thing that,
like Derrida?
No, I just mean like the idea of like breaking down like well understood concepts that aren't previously questioned and then breaking them apart into pieces to get a better understanding of those pieces. So for instance,
that's like analysis, really.
Yeah, okay, call it analysis, sure.
Yeah.
But the problem is that a lot of people have a very bad understanding of what it means, for instance, to say something is socially constructed. People seem to think that if something is socially constructed and it's not quote unquote real, that it has no power. But that's really stupid.
Well, I don't know who's ever said that. I think all of these people understand that these social categories exist. That's why you move from one category to another, and you know the power that it has. I mean, lots of people have a massive urge to fit into one box, right? So I really think lots of people understand the power that has, and nobody thinks that's impossible or not real or something.
Race is socially constructed. That doesn't mean that there's no such thing as racism, right? Or that doesn't mean that people don't have experience as race as a people. Just because something is socially constructed doesn't mean that it's not real or we shouldn't pay attention to it. So like the categories of male and female, whether we're talking sex or gender, they could both be socially constructed, but that doesn't mean that there isn't like a very real cultural phenomenon that refers to this, which is what everybody seems to not understand anymore, which is really fucking weird to me.
Right. I don't know. Is Destiny trying to say that you have to take on some of the attributes of being a woman to realize being a woman, right? You have to do the you have to pass. Like, do you have to pass to be a woman, to be a trans woman? Because if that's the case, like if being trans, right, if being like the gender that you would like to identify as, it's not in your head, right? It's a real thing, right? It's a social construct, but it's real, it's tangible, it can touch you, right? If that's the case, then you would have to pass to fit into the box to then be trans, right? Or until then, are you just someone looking to be trans or looking to be a woman? That was my question.
Yeah, I mean, like, so for like, I brought up when I tweeted, I brought up the idea of, you know,
or looking to be a man. We always leave trans men out of this conversation.
Scientific realism being like a possible argument for it, because there is quite literally, like, there's a lot of, like, the actual science indicates that it wouldn't be a choice if you accept the scientific models. And so I include that in my arguments. But like that, like, even if you're not, because I'm a scientific anti-realist, like that doesn't preclude you from making those same arguments.
I was going to say, even if you were a scientific realist, you could probably still argue against the idea of like the category of male or female existing. Like it could still be, even if you believe that like science was, you know, discovering the reality of the world or whatever, that doesn't necessarily commit you to saying that the category of male and female is real, right? Like you could still be.
Can you answer that? Because Google can't. I cannot answer that.
Constructivist when it comes to categories and believe that science is moving towards like some like true factual discoveries of the fact of the matter, whatever, right?
That's true, but I think there tends to be, well, you know,
some coherence between people
like
that are
a mental state, right? I think it's, and they want to reduce those types of attitudes that we have towards ourselves and towards others as being rooted primarily in something material. But no, I think you're probably right that it doesn't necessitate that. But like, you know, even if you aren't, so just because you're not a materialist doesn't mean you have to embrace this.
Dude, I fucking hate philosophy. I'm sorry, I can no longer watch this. I hate philosophy. Get the fuck out of here, dude. What is this, like Sans chat, dude? Sond, he can do his memes. He can have as much fun as possible. I want nothing to do with any of that. None. Zero. Negative, actually. Negative. Pet puppy? No, I'm good. He's sleeping. Everybody wants me to bother the dog once he starts to get to sleep. Every single person. Hey, Argo. There can every single time people tell me to be nice to furries, every single time someone tells me to be nice to furries, something like this pops up on my feed. Every single time. Every single time. And it makes it harder. Every single time it makes it harder to be nice to furries. The problem with forced diversity. Dude. Why? Why bring up rant sonas? Dude, wait, can I have... I don't hate furries. Wait, can I have a rant sona? I need one. I need a rant sona. Man, I need to start doing that in YouTube videos. I want to do that. Just have I need my Ransona. Wait, I need to go to my I need to go to my emote artist and commission a Ransona. It needs to have a couple of faces, okay? Like a chill one. He's like this, you know? He's cool. He's super cool. And then there's one to be mad. I'm really mad, like angry, you know. And then I got like sharp like shark teeth. That's when I'm yelling. All right. And then there's one of me sad, and then me thinking like, wow, he really thinks that. That's crazy. You know. I just need a couple of them, and like, hey, you know, a little thumbs up. Hey guys, you know, I can just switch them, just swip and swap them out 24/7. Yeah, I'm a furry and I hate them Ransonas. Unironically, I can hook you up with a fursona. I think what I'd like more than a real fursona would be like me in like a fursuit or something. My bad, not a fursuit. Sorry. Me in like a kigurumi. You know? Here, let me see. Don't mean a fursuit. Didn't mean that. I don't want a fucking fursuit. But a kigurumi. Those are better than fursuits. In literally every single way. You're like one of these. We'll be in a fursuit by 2024. No, I'm good. Shark fursuit. Scale suit. Yeah, like one of these. It'd be me in like one of these. It'd be like super cool looking. I got a shark sona. Shark gang. Shark gang. Gang gang. Shark gang. Yeah, I'll be in one of these. Give me one. Hook me up with like one of these. How much do those cost? This one costs $76. They're a little expensive, but you could probably find a cheap like shark onesie around here for not too much. Why are you going to try and buy me it or something? I like those. I think kigurumas are kind of sick. I could buy you one. Oh no. Oh no, this is not good. Here, I'll start like an Amazon wish list type thing. You remember those? Remember when people were like, here's a link to my Amazon wish list. If you want to donate, just give me something. Just buy me something from my wish list, bruh. Yeah, like one of these. You see these over here? Like one of these, you know? Like one of like if I ever had a Ransona, it'd be something like this. Where, you know, they're in like a shark onesie. It'd be like the shark high. Be like one of these. Or like this. We match. I don't think I'd want like a shark man in a suit or something, you know? Kigurumi equals furry in denial. Oh no. Hey, what's up, Redacted? Nice to see you. Oh, Redacted. Is this the first time you're seeing the new camera? You may have been here yesterday, but this is the new camera. Dude, every time I look over, I think I'm so impressed by how it looks. I really, really love the way it looks. I really love the color science on this one. I'm not going to lie. It's so bright. It's bright and poppin'. You buy me the kigurumi? Oh my gosh. Do you say? I hope you're saving your money. I hope you save your money. You know, I just don't want to take money from people who need it. I don't like that. My internet connection sucks, so it looks the same to me. It's okay. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's all I need. You look perfect at all points. You look perfect at all points in time, so it doesn't matter. All right. You're beautiful. The problem with diversity. Oh yeah, I forgot that Merrick has an Instagram. Boop. Just like 6'9". I got like 5K in the bank. Okay, don't let me stop you. All right. Oh, speaking of that, I just got my tax refund, and whoo, baby, I got my tax refund, and all of that money that I got. Oh my gosh. Them stimulus checks taste good. Them stimmies taste good, let me tell you. So I'm going to be saving that money because I'm trying to move out sometime soon. Is that good or bad? It's good. Well, because I didn't get the stimulus check when it came out, so I'm happy that I finally got it because I didn't have it this entire time. And I was like, man, I didn't get my 1,200. Where's my 1,200? You know. So finally, I get it all at the end of the year in one lump sum, and hopefully, if we get this stimulus check passed, we can get that done, and that'll just go right in savings. Or throw it into my, like, I don't know, stock portfolio. Just buy some more stocks. That'd be nice, because that's basically my stock portfolio is basically my savings account at this point. Like, I'm not going to lie to you. I mean, it's been working out okay, but you know, I just don't want to, you know, be incredibly poor one day. I just hope that that isn't a thing, because all the money that, because I don't pocket really money that I get from stream, because I'd like to reinvest it into the stream at this point. Put some of it in savings? Nah, I'm good. Actually, just because you said that, I'm taking everything out of my savings and putting it in the stock market. Most of my money is in Acorn stock. True. When I reinvest in some hitches, I don't have a pickup truck. I have no need for a hitch, but I appreciate you caring. Bitches, dude, fuck you. Please, I'm dead ass. That's not good, man. Yeah, fuck off. I'm dead ass. Get off my fucking dick. Got him. No, I have money. I have money in my savings account. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. That's not a good idea until it crashes again, or a little after. No, here's the problem. Okay. Here's the thing, because I bought when it crashed. So all of my stocks are just through the roof right now. So if it crashes, it's not gonna, most likely than not, it's not gonna crash lower than it already was. We've seen amazing returns since the original crash. Just work until you die. That's actually kind of true. Having a savings account is kind of cringe, to be honest. It's a little cringe. It's a little cringe. It's just a fun way for the bank to make money off of your money. I mean, the savings account, you make money off your money. I don't know, the banks are just playing around with the money. While you think it's sitting there, they've actually taken it out of the back and they're playing with it. Did you buy individual stocks? I bought half of my portfolio is individual stocks, and then the other half is large cap. Did you watch the Destiny GME manifesto? I watched like half of it, and then I got fucking bored, and I was like, well, damn, I'm sorry. I ain't reading all that shit. I'm sorry that happened. I'm happy for you. I'm sorry that happened. But yeah, some people were saying some really dumb things about the GME stuff. It got some people hurt. Get a grip. I heard GameStop has been popping off lately. Really? It's time to donate. It's time to throw my money in. Throw my money in the ring. Hold the line, boys. Hold the line. Kind of leftist has a savings account. Yeah, because leftist means you have no money. So there's no reason for you to have a savings account, because if you have a savings account, that means you have money, and that means you're not a leftist. Imagine having money. Yeah, it couldn't be me. Could not be me. Oh, the GME shit was hella grifty, and some people who blew up from it. Yeah, definitely. I think most people who are jumping in, I still believe like most people who are jumping in, most of them thought it. I think most of them, even in Wall Street Bets, just thought it was going to be a cool thing, and then there are some people who blew it up, and that's not good. Ooh, I can make some butter noodle. Some butter noodle. I want some butter noodle, actually. Oh, I want a pizza. Wait, what time is it? Ooh. Wait. Domino's? It's 1:30. Wait, Domino's closes at 2 a.m. Wait a second. I can buy something from Domino's. Wait a second. So got 2K and AMC. Why have you done this, Argo? I'm still completely taken aback by the fact that you threw that much money. That you threw that much money at AMC. So I took $100 out and I put it into AMC, and then I lost $6 and I took my money out and then I put it back into my normal stocks. But I don't know. I feel like some people stayed in for the long haul. They tried to hold the line and the line pushed back. That's all I know. Really? It closed at 2? I'm pretty sure it closed at 2. Or the one around here. No, don't do this to me. Oh, yep, it closed at 2. Wait, no, don't do this to me. Sorry, 1 second. I think AMC will recover from what I've seen. It may. You may be like a millionaire sometime soon, you know? I'm happy for you. See, if you become a millionaire, then I wouldn't feel bad for asking you to buy the Kigurumi, okay? But until then, I'll feel a little bad. Now I'm hungry, but I don't want to eat. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been sitting here. I've been really hungry this entire time. I just haven't said anything about it. Because I don't want to be like one of them streamers that are like, man, I am hungry. But you know, you got to do what has to be done sometimes. Oh, Dennis, buy you the Kigurumi. You don't have to buy me the... It's okay. You don't have to buy me the Kigurumi. It's fine. I promise I'll be okay. Even without the Kigurumi, I'll be okay. Look at Boo. Look at him. Man, he's so tired. He's so sleepy. Oh, he's knocked out. Oh, that boy is knocked out. You just gotta wear it on stream. I've worn one onesie on stream before. And that was during the... What was it? Your store closed at invalidate. No. Okay, cool. Sick. Wait, 30 minutes. Wait, okay. Wait, I'm sorry. Order now. Delivery. That's my... Okay, that's my house. Boom. Wasn't that the charity stream? Yeah, it was San's charity stream. That was the last time I wore a Kigurumi on stream. I think I still have it. Here, let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah, here it is. And his dumb face. Look at this dumb face. What? What? So yeah. Is this good? Or is this good memes? No, didn't I order the bread? I want to order the bread. Nice. Where'd you get it? I bought that. I bought that at I bought that. When did I buy that? I bought it as a for Halloween at my store. Here, let me see. I may be able to show you guys this. Not the bread. Shh. Anything but the bread. Have you voted Biden? I have indeed voted the Biden. This is something that happened months ago, but okay. Pay now. 10%. 15%. We'll be nice. Log on my PayPal? What the fuck? Vote me? Argo, I'm not going to vote you. Let me see if I can show you guys this. That's just ass. Here it is. Sorry. Argo for press. I don't trust. I would never trust someone who's I would never trust like someone who's into linguistics to be the president. I'm sorry. Same with being it's actually the same as being a philosopher, not gonna lie. It's almost as bad. Wait, do you tip for deliveries? Yes, I tipped 15%. Quick question: how do you felt about his comment? If black people don't vote for, so what he meant when he said, if you're struggling to choose between me and Trump, then you're not black. What he meant was that if you have to think real hard about who are we going to be picking, me or Trump, then you're not black. Means that black people, for black people it's an easy choice because Trump is a fucking racist, right? So if you're thinking that way, then more likely than not you're not black. So that's what he meant. It came off really dumb and stupid. It made it sound like he's entitled to the black vote, which is garbage. But you know, I don't think it was as important as a lot of people try to pretend that it was, personally. Okay, well, Gary is on his way to my house. Let's go, Gary. Oh yeah, and here's the pictures of me. Yeah, here's the pictures of me in this Kigurumi, okay? Tipping for deliveries is unheard of in Europe. Yes, it's unheard of because you guys in Europe, you actually pay your employees a much better wage than we do. Tell Gary that chat says hi. I'll make sure of it. One bag. Take one bag of Sprite. Only one perk 30 for Shark is a Nosbo furry confirmed. I am. Yeah, this picture is all you need to know that I'm a Nosbo furry. So yeah, there you go. There you go. That's me in the Kigurumi. Can I make fan art of you in a Kigurumi? Absolutely. You don't even have to ask. Just make the art and then put it into the art section. And then soon I'll do I want to do like an art walk where all the art that you guys made, I just want to display it on stream. Because you guys are talented as heck. Talented as all heck. European delivery people get crap wages, especially where Eastern Europe, where I currently live. They probably, yeah, I wouldn't deny that they probably get really bad wages, but I would imagine that they get better wages than what we do, than what we give here in the US. I would imagine that's true. Is NSFW art allowed? But you're just gonna answer for me. You're just gonna answer for me. Lil what? Yeah, Lil what? That's a. You know what? You know what? Let's make another channel. And here, if anybody is watching who can make channels in the Discord, make another channel. All right, and then call it NSFW art. Still no nudes, period. Okay, I'm fine with an NSFW art section, right? Because I want the normal art section to be open for everyone. If there's going to be NSFW art, it's going to be behind 2 or 3 walls, okay? 2 or 3 walls. And I want, I may even institute, like, I need to see your fucking ID, all right? For you to even get into the NSFW thing. But still, no nudes, never. I never ever will my Discord handle nudes. It won't happen. I'm not doing it. There's no way is it happening, because it only goes wrong. People only get bad things from having nudes be allowed in their Discord. If it's not like a sex workers Discord or like a fucking like normal NSFW Discord. If it's anything but that, it's horrible, awful, garbage. It only ends in tears every single time. Nudes are cringe. That's true. That's why I asked to see it in real life, baby girl. Y'all need to send me no nude. I'm a visual learner. NSFW art is pretty pog, but nudes just ain't my thing. Nudes from like people. Listen, I don't even want to hate. If you're that one of those people where you go on the NSFW Discords and you like flop your drippy Vagoober out and you whip your penile on the desk and you smack it. You know what? If you do that in your Discords, God bless. It's just, I think it just needs to be relegated sometimes because some of y'all don't know how to handle it. If nudes were good, we'd all be getting them. Yeah, and I haven't gotten a nude in forever. Actually, never. I've never gotten a nude. Got to keep up the persona of being an incel. Oh my gosh, that was bad for a second. Don't participate in any horniness. Ban horniness. Ban sex. Ban it all. Throw it all away. Throw it away. Throw it away. Sending nudes is weird. I would never do it. Yeah, same. Yeah, Volcel shark. Volcel. Yeah, guys. If nudes were so good, we'd all be getting them, and I'm definitely not. Right, guys? It's your birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Jack. Say, Jack. Happy birthday. I hope you're vibing. I hope you're doing well. You know, it's been a difficult year for well. It's already been a difficult year for a lot of people, so I hope your birthday is at the very least okay. Happy B-Day. Happy. If the Discord link is dead, any chance you're upping it? So it's dead right now because there are people going around trying to dox people. So to protect the like the community, because lots of people talk about, you know, personal stuff there. To protect a lot of the community, I disabled every single link that link to the Discord for the moment. So I'm hoping we can get that fixed soon. I'm hoping that won't be too bad. But people like Infrared and his community have been going around doxing people, which isn't something that won't do. To be completely honest, that won't do. So you have to do something. So best case scenario for us right now was just shutting the place down. It sucks. It really sucks that people are just such fucking losers to go around and try and dox people. Like, oh my gosh, you really have nothing better to do in your life than try and dox people? Like, holy crap. We're an absolute degen. Okay, cool. I'm glad you understand. Yeah. So I'm hoping sometime soon we'll open it back up. Because I love to have more people in the Discord, yeah. Is he really doxing people though, or is it just an insane fan base? I'm pretty sure it's his fan base doing it, and he doesn't do anything about it. Actually, the distinction when your fans are doing it and you do literally nothing about it, or you even like cheer them on, I don't care if it's you or not. You are to blame. Yeah, because if you didn't exist, this wouldn't be happening. So yeah, it's unfortunate. Hello? No. Boo just got up and left. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, NSFW art can be, I think NSFW art is cute, you know? Just never nudes. Never nudes. All right? And I'm actually pretty I don't know. Hey, what do you guys think? For people who are in the Discord a lot, do you think that we should have a channel? We shouldn't have a channel for like lewds, should we? That's not a, yeah. Actually, no. That's not even like a, there's no reason to. I don't know. I feel like there's no reason to. No, Please no, no, never nudes. But no lewds either. Yeah, no lewds channel either. Never participate in horny. Yeah, I mean, it keeps getting more. Keep that shit private. Yeah, I'm starting to think that keep that in keep all of that in your DMs. Just keep it all in the DMs. I don't feel like being, if I'm canceled for anything, I want to be canceled for something funny. I don't want to be canceled because people were being disrespectful to each other in like the lewd section, you know? I don't want that. Let's make a separate Discord. Ooh, many Discords. Yeah, I don't know if I want to be affiliated with it though. When will the Discord invite be active again? Hey, Bones, because you're more, you know more about the infrared sort of situation and like other tankies going around. Do you think that it's safe to open the Discord back up again, or is it not? Is it safe or is it not? I like, because more people are active in this than I am. It's probably safe. Okay, so if it's probably safe, let me. That's Nightbot, isn't it? What's our bot called? It's Nightbot, right? I think so. Prob safe? Okay. Let me hop on the Nightbot and let me change this around so we can activate the bot again. It was on a 7-day suspension from Twitch. That's funny. Little baby on timeout. Oh no. What? I'm sorry. Oh gosh, I have to start this all over again. There we go. Okay. We did it. We made it happen. That was almost really bad. Use times, timeouts, commands. Okay. Where are my commands? Behind. Oh no, is it? Wait, which bot? Hey, can someone do exclamation point Discord again? Because there are two bots in here and I forget which one's the right one. He's shadow banned on YouTube? Good. Holy crap. It's Streamlabs. I thought that was Nightbot. You don't use, see, I don't know what that is. I'm sorry, I have no clue what that is. Alert box. Where are my commands? I'm so bad at this. Cloudbot. Commands. Wait. Default. What? Oh no. Giveaways, modules. Oh, I'm so angry. Holler Words, thank you so much for the follow, for joining the frenzy, and being so incredibly pog. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. You can't search him up on YouTube. You can find his channel. What a fucking piece. Dude, he deserves it. This guy is actually like super unhinged. I think it's probably best that he's putting time out for a little while, you know? Dude, why can't I find my commands? Default command. I am shocked. Okay. Well, anyways, here, I guess I'll just do this manually, huh? here. There is much better link. There you go. That's a working link. That's a beautiful link right there. Some people may even say the best link. Stream essentials, account, settings, monetize. We're not monetizing shit around here. Yeah, I'm still shook that I can't access this, my cloud bot. With Twitch. Yes, thank you, authorize. Cheers. Channel's very small with a very common name. Of course, you can't find him. I mean, a little bit, but not this time. Please bring me the bot. Or chat commands. Oh, I think we're getting closer. Custom. Yes, we did it. We did it. I found it. Okay, so how do I get the settings? Invites. Uses 2. Expires in a day. So how do members? Hey, how do I get the permanent invite again? Hello, 5 minutes. Yeah, what's the server template? Do you guys remember how you get the permanent invite? Because I forget. You can revoke it any time. Oh no. In settings. Oh, is that it? Is that a permanent? Has unlimited uses in time? No. Well, I see the one that you made actually. I see the one you made. And it's on a timer. It expires in a day. So that one isn't unlimited as far as I know. No, it is? Okay. If you say so. You know, we'll just rock with it. We'll just lean with it, but most importantly, rock with it. Copy. All right. Okay, well, that is the new link, and it should be trapped inside the bot. So now we can, you can once again be invited and jump in. Sweet angel baby. I can't believe Merrick called me angel baby. It's so sweet of her. It's so nice of her. Merrick's so nice. Nice lady. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, booby lady. I appreciate you. I remember people were like so mad that because Merrick gave me a shout out on Twitter, and then people were like, how do I get a shout out from Merrick? What did he do to get a shout out from Merrick? Hey, I didn't do anything over here. All right, nothing. Leave me alone. Someone actually reached out. They were like, all right, I need your help. I need a game plan. All right, please tell me, how do I contact Merrick? It's like, oh shit, oh no, oh no. Hey, look, there are people who are much closer to Merrick than I. This link will never expire. Yeah, with that attitude, it won't. Okay. Oh my gosh, I thought I just got banned from Twitch. I was like, holy crap, what's going on here? All right. I think that's it for me today. We still have a couple of more things to cover, but we can do that tomorrow. Yeah, we can do this tomorrow. A couple more things that we need to cover. I'll throw that in tomorrow, and then we'll have a fun little meme stream, huh? How's that sound? Good night, everyone. Take care. Is there anybody that we need to raid? Anybody that you know who's small who needs a raid? Let me know. Regulars. It's not that I hate people who aren't regulars. I'm just saying that it's hard to trust some people I send people to. Ooh, Lomaine. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the follow, for joining the frenzy, and being so incredibly pog. Thank you. All right. Good night, everyone. Take care. Thank you so much for being around for the stream. Thank you for being so amazing. It was such a good night, and I don't even think that I could be happier to have you all around. Dirtbag, we can raid Dirtbag. Please do not leave and help me stick around to raid our good friend Dirtbag. We love them. They're great. Go show them some love, okay? And I hope you all have a great night. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you all again tomorrow for another excellent meme stream. All right. And that's the stream, boys. That's it. It's over. It's done. Thank you all for being around, for being so cool and so pog. I'll see you all again tomorrow. That's the stream.